Go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right. I don't even know if you can handle it. We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Sudah kulihat tu. There's a lot of things that we can learn from that speech.
Hey Charlotte, what's your take?
Well, we could look at appreciating the value of independence to mean spending money more wisely.
Or making our own choices.
Having to decide yourself is pretty intimidating.
But could be rewarding too.
Sorry, I have to ask. Are you guys looking for something in our store?
Yes, we heard about the Yo prepaid.
Yes, with the prepaid plan, you can choose your own data, talk and text, or combo add-ons,
Where we can make our own choices.
which will lead you to spending money more wisely. On your add-ons.
Choose the prepaid plan you can build your own way with flexible add-ons for data, talk and text, and combo packs. Head to store.progresif.com to order your new SIM today.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, VALORANT, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it, on this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and hi everyone. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Week 3 Day 3 Valorant Edition. So hi, once again, it's me, Ambrosine. Joining me here today is someone you may have never seen before. What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? Well, I'm here to fill in some time. My name is Coco Ethan, everybody. Welcome to the stream of Week 3 AMPRO Clash Series. So what do we have in store today?
Before we get into that, actually, let us thank our sponsors.
Sure.
We would like to thank our sponsors, our main sponsor, Progresif, for sponsoring the AMPRO Clash Series. Without them, we wouldn't be having such a big event. We would like to also thank our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, for sponsoring us these beautiful ergonomic chairs. I'm sitting on the G1 Plus, Ethan sitting on the G1 Pro. Our official restaurant, Jollibee. Our official isotonic drink, UC1000. Our official merchant wallet, pocket.com.bn, official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, official energy drink, Red Bull, official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, official Pizza Hut sponsor, which will have a little surprise for you that none of us know, that nobody knows actually.
Wait, there's a surprise?
Yeah, there's a surprise for the players. For the players. And also our official performance partner, Nissan.
All right, and going on to our fan sponsor, we also have MOC Logistics, popping in the box. Burgos and Girls Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, H22 Workshop, GT Engineering. Not to mention our production partner. We have Lailatus Shazana Studio, our logistics partner, Motar Events, marketing partner, Hoko Agency, digital partner, Alfred, and last but not least, our social media partner, Rano Adidas.
So, with that out of the way, you were asking what are we doing here today. So basically, we'll be looking at the upper brackets first.
Sure.
We'll be having the game between Sigun Esports and TutongPower, as you can see on screen. So the winner of this match will be headed into the finals, joining our first 4 teams, which is WK, Goodfellas, TG, and also Nanbu Origin. So the loser, unfortunately, has to play another match later on versus either the winner of the XT Zealous or Anything F.
All right, so it looks like it's going to be a good old-fashioned double elimination bracket. We are towards the end already, it seems. So, in terms of Sigun Esports and TutongPower, right? What does it look like to you in terms of their firepower?
So I can't say much for TutongPower yet, as they've just joined us last week.
All right.
Sigun Esports have actually joined us since week 1. So you can see on the screen here your idols on the screen. Make sure you screenshot, share their post, share their photos onto your post, tag them. So basically, Sigun has been a really strong competition throughout the event, but unfortunately, they didn't make it because they went with they usually make it to the last upper bracket.
Yeah, they make it to like the last upper bracket,
and
but
they
there's just
usually
that one
lose.
team.
Yeah, there's that
is
one
split
team
out.
that stops them right in their tracks.
All right, so definitely in this case right now, it looks like they are trying to prove themselves to say we deserve the spot as well. We want to show that we can make it to the bigger tournament as it is. So they definitely are looking for maybe that 2-0 in the best of 3 in order to secure their spots. I don't think they want to have another stressful week of having to go through all of this all over again.
Yesterday, Softy actually had his birthday ace. It was his birthday. He was performing really well. Happy birthday once again, Softy. Hopefully luck is on your side today, so you don't have to play another week of ACS.
May this year grant you a good birthday win, if anything.
So let's see. The match between did you know today we have 2 out of 4 of the matches. 2 out of 4 of the teams. Yes, 2 out of 4 of the teams from week 1.
From week one.
ANF is also from week 1, and we're looking at the map veto now.
All right, so that's the map veto.
So let's see what Sigun bans first. They usually ban Pearl first. I know it. I feel it.
All right, so it looks like they banned Pearl first. I'm guessing that's a very popular map.
No, that is the newest map
Oh, that's the
actually.
newest map. Okay, no one wants to play the new map. Strategies are always changing, especially with new maps. I feel like sometimes when you're playing a tournament like this, especially for grand finals, you want things that are tried and true. You don't want the newest technology because it's bleeding edge. You know, it bleeds. Not
I'm-
always a good thing for you.
I'm sorry, gotta stop you there. I want the newest technology. I'm just saying.
I like it tried and true because I know it'll never break, and that's why I would prefer to ban a map like Pearl. How about you?
I would like to play Pearl because, in my opinion, if I don't know the map, you don't know the map. Let's just go.
And that's what I don't hate because I don't like things I don't like. So that's why that's why at Sigun I would like to ban the first map as Pearl. Now, what do you think? Okay, now that's Pearl ban. What do you think the second ban would be? How many maps are there in Valorant actually?
There's about 7 maps in total. Yes, you can see right there on the screen.
Yep,
7
I'm
maps.
counting slowly.
I think the next ban would be Ascent. I don't know. Oh, it's Haven.
Okay, Haven gets I believe that's a veto, so that's a ban.
Yeah, Vito's ban. So next one will be picking.
All right, so Sigun's gonna get the first pick, right? So, from what you know about Sigun, what is their most likely pick for their first map to secure the victory?
I think it'll be a bind. Bind is something they usually play. Either bind or ascent will be first, and then ascent.
So
see,
we got definitely Ascent.
we
That's
got
a good map.
ascent, and then
Tried
let's
and true.
see. Oh, TutongPower pick defense first. So Sigun will be starting on the attacker side, which is something they usually go for.
Okay.
If you've been watching the streams for the past couple of weeks, Sigun has always picked attack first every game. So this works really highly in their favor.
So the question here I would have for you is TutongPower's making the mistake saying picking defense and giving Sigun the attack that they really like, or do you think that they have prepared actually something against?
Honestly, it's you would like to pick defense first. It's just like in the olden days where you would like to pick counter-terrorists first, right?
Right.
But this one, Sigun actually is stronger on attack, so they know. So maybe TutongPower just wants to pick what they're strong at, and unfortunately, it's strong for Sigun as well. So
Fair
let's see what TutongPower picks. I'm feeling a breeze. Oh, it's a
No,
fracture.
you were wrong. It's fracture. Yep, there's a fly somewhere flying around that's hitting both of us, but then we got to deal with it now. Okay, explain to me a map like Fracture.
Fracture is quite an open map. There's a lot of tunnels here and there. There's teleporters as well. There's a lot of like alleyways, I would say.
Right, so a lot of like hidden spots, like a lot of what's the right word? Blind spots.
Yes, there's a lot of blind spots in the map actually. And then Sigun, see, as I said, Sigun loves to pick attack first.
Okay, so from it looks from so far what I'm learning right now is that Sigun likes to be on the really offensive side. So we're probably gonna see maybe round 1 rush, round 2 try and overpower the opponents and see where it goes from round 3.
Yes, most likely it happens like that. So we're going for the next map veto. I'm feeling a little Icebox. Icebox is one of their maps that I can't remember if they excelled in, but I know they've lost quite a couple of times on Icebox with close points.
Right, so especially with close points, I don't think they want to hit that situation, especially in the finals
Yeah.
like this. I think it's better to get what is close out of the way really quick. But I believe you mentioned a map earlier, and I think that was a map that Sigun would have preferred. Which one was that?
Bind.
No, TP. Bind, was it?
Sigun would prefer bind.
And what would TP prefer in this case?
I am not sure. As I said, I haven't watched.
But it was Breeze that you were mentioning. But it was surprising because earlier you said that TP most likely wanted to pick Breeze, but it looks like they banned it instead. So and they defaulted to deciding on Bind. So it's going to be first pick. It's going to be Sigun attacking on all 3 maps.
As I said, they've done this before. They've done this yesterday, I think, actually.
Right.
All 3 maps attack, all 3 maps the opponent will be defending. So we're going to be seeing the same thing again. Soon going to go into Champion Select, which I will be swapped out. I'm sorry, guys. I'll be here just for your
You're
table
leaving
host.
me already?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is a one-sided thing. So
You must appreciate the good things in life, they say.
So I'm interested to see what Sigun will pick. We have 1 minute on the clock here.
Sure.
I'm interested to see what Sigun will pick for their attacking side, because usually they will go for. Usually their comps all rounded. You have the
Well-balanced
initiators,
comp,
well
right.
balanced. TutongPower, I have not had the privilege to
watch it.
see more.
But- No, you can go first.
Oh, I was gonna talk about the sponsors.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's go with that first.
Can you pass me the chamber, please? The character. Yes. So this little bad boy right here is made by It's Just Yarns BN, supporting a local company. She has handmade this, and we have a giveaway.
Ooh, we do.
Yeah, so submit your best clips onto the Crit Esports Discord. You can find our link in our social media pages. Just head into the Discord, go to hashtag Valorant Clips text channel, and upload your best clips there. It can be either professional clips or it can be like a meme clip.
It can be funny. Maybe you're griefing your friends.
Yeah, anything works. And we have a non-Valorant player to be judging it, and we'll be covering the name so it's not biased.
It's okay. I'm perfect for that. I do not know anything. What about those two over there then?
These two are for next week.
Ah,
So right now we have the Sova up for grabs, and Sova is right now one of the most played champion, and we will see you right after this scene.
And we are back, everybody. Hello. I'm pretty sure you guys are surprised just as I am because I will be in place of Ambrose and Wani for today. Hello there.
hi, Mochi.
Hello.
Believe we haven't met yet. My name is Coco.
Exactly. Nice to meet you, Coco. Wonderful
meet
having you
you.
on the caster table as well. But before we begin, this Agent Select is sponsored, powered by Boeffi. You saw earlier, Coco and Wani were sitting on the G1 Plus, which has an outright price of $599. If you guys want to go for the rent to own, you can go for the $55 per month. If you want the chair that Coco was sitting on, the G1 Pro, you have an outright price of $299. You have $29 per month for the rent to own. And possibly, you know, you might want to go for something else. Maybe the table, the monitor arm, or even some ergonomic chairs, the office chairs right there. So if you want to find out more, you can head over onto the Instagram at Boeffi International. Boeffi, better home, better living. Thank you once again, Boeffi. And wow, Ascent.
Yep. So first map seems to be Ascent right now. Now you have to understand, I do not really know anything about Valorant, so you gotta carry me for this one. But speaking about the map, I can see the map layout in front of me right now. It looks like this. So in terms of the champion picks, anything that surprises you right now?
Definitely. What surprises me would be only TutongPower going for the chamber. Knowing the team Sigun, they tend to go for the Killjoy. Since considering the fact that Zanirot, the chamber player for Team Sigun, is not here, so knowing Pyron as well, I've seen them play a couple of times in Ascent, and they've consistently been going for the Killjoy rather than the chamber. And they tend to go for a lot of lurk picks as well, because, you know, lurks are so important. The moment you get that lurk pick, it opens up so much opportunities for your team. However, you cannot discredit the fact that Team TutongPower are on the rise at the moment. They have been winning so far, going against Sigun. This is the upper brackets.
Yes.
So whoever loses this best of 3 will go down
to the lower brackets.
Yes, definitely. And we will see that later, whoever wins the lower bracket. By going back into the game, we have a double initiator setup in TutongPower, the Sova and the KO. Great information gatherers in comparison to team. Wait, actually, both teams are playing double initiator, and with that being said, the round will be starting.
And it looks like both teams have a really aggressive setup. Do you think they're going to go for an A or B side hit first?
They're not really aggressing. They're not really pushing that far. As what I've seen, usually this is a bit slow in comparison to the Sigun that I've been seeing. However, the .5 knife has been activated and managed to suppress the jet on Team TutongPower, knocking the HP down a little bit.
Right now, Skeleton trying to get a few shots. He's going to get dashed back out right away. Ken looking from the side, trying to get a few shots. And look at Skeleton, he gets a blind shot in, but no, he's dead first. Diaz trying to go for a few more shots, but it's not working out. Yogi gets another kill right there already, and that's going to be, I believe, 1-1 each.
Definitely. However, the HP advantage for both teams, it looks like Team TutongPower will be having the advantage this time, but how will they play retake? We know Sigun are really powerful in terms of their post-plant holds. They hold it really, really strong. They get the necessary picks, and they play together as a team. The Paranoia coming in along with the .59. Pia manages to recover by getting 2. Lots of trades coming in, and with just a blink of an eye, Sigun already get the pistol round.
That was very unfortunate for TutongPower. I think actually it looked like they had the upper hand for just a little while, but I believe they might have made just a little bit too much noise and let Sigun know where everyone was, and they reacted really fast on that. Now, just run me through. It's going to be round 2 now. Look at the bias. What does the buy tell you?
So basically, usually what teams usually do, if they win the pistol round, they go for the force.
Right, so it looks like we have a force buy right now, and I believe we can see TutongPower going for an eco round?
A bit of an eco. They're going for a bit of a shorty, maybe trying to see if they can get a bit of specters from Sigun. Look, the recon bot coming out to scan over in mid, especially in Ascent. What I love to emphasize is that Ascent, the moment you can take so much mid control is the moment you can have so much information in your hand.
Drone.
With that being said, Owl Drone being activated by Softy right here, clearing out Guardian as well as Tree. Bowie playing very, very slowly, preventing himself from being detected. The Stim Beacon being activated.
And Bowie hears the footsteps right now. And it looks like they're already going up to the bombs right now. And no, Bowie falls right away. Skeleton tries to go in. Looking around, he's trying to get a few kills. Not working out too well. It's going to be 2 people down each. No, 3 down for TutongPower. So it's going to be a 3-on-2 situation. TutongPower is trying to go slowly and softly, but it's not going to work out because look at High BX. He's ready for the door opening. And that's going to be a quick spike plant already, and Yogi's gonna get shot. And that's the round one from Sigun.
Definitely the lurk coming in from Pyrone, sandwiching Team TutongPower, preventing them from even attempting to pull back. Because considering the fact that by pen and paper, Team Sigun were supposed to win that. But now, it is the bonus round for Team Sigun. Team TutongPower will be going in for the full buy. As you can see right there, the Vandals, the full shields, with Bowie being the only one on the light shields and Pia being the only one knocked out from the previous round, going in for a bit of a sheriff along with Ken right there, holding hands.
Holding hands in game. Make sure you sanitize your hands as you do so. It looks like a few shots are going in, a little bit of information searching for both teams.
Exactly, with the information being gathered right here by Ken as well as Softy. 0.5 knife coming out, manages to detect someone, however, with White. By holding that angle, such an aggressive angle. The moment the pop flash comes in, Softy going in for a bit of a rush shot, however, Yongi manages to knock him down. White gets another one, but Ken refrags, manages to get the Vandal for himself. White gets smoked out. They have Sigun has complete control over the site.
And looks like they've already on the B side as well. Looks like they're going to get a spike plan real quick. It's going to be a 3-on-3 situation. But look at that mid rotation.
Coming in with a lurk with Pyrone over there, knocking Skeleton down. 1 Vandal user less, knocking it down to a 3v3. How will Team TutongPower play this retake? They know that Pyrone is still on the lurk. How will they catch him out? Recon Bolt coming out, trying to see if
Pyrone nearby.
Pyrone gets caught by White. However, he is down to 26 HP. White getting another one. However, Bowie catches it out.
That was really unfortunate, I thought, for Sigun, because it looked like Sigun really had the position and they could actually hear TutongPower's walking around the bomb site.
Definitely. I have to agree. But you have to remember that this is the full buy round for Team TutongPower. Sigun going in for the bonus. I think they were just trying to knock down the numbers as much as possible because, as you can see right there, the economy has been damaged.
Yes, definitely the economy has been damaged. That one we can definitely see for ourselves. But I believe I was just kind of questioning what was Sigun thinking there, because they had the bomb site, they had a lurker, yet somehow they were just not checking the correct angles and they just let everything fall apart, which is really unfortunate in my opinion.
Well, and a lot of things can happen in Valorant as well. You don't know what might happen. And now going in for a full buy round for both teams. Recon Bot coming out from Skeleton right here. Yongi holding over the angle, but this time Team Sigun again going in for another split push over in mid as well as B main. However, White manages to get the opening pick onto Pia. The incendiary grenade comes out, preventing any further movement from CT. However, Sigun have made their way into lane as well.
He gets caught. That's really unfortunate for him. Yongi slowly coming in. Looks like the B-bomb is going to be secured by Sigun already. So let's hope that they do not make the same mistake as it did in the previous round.
Orbital Strike being activated right here, catching Lunaryu by his toes. Ken as well catching Yongi. It is now down to a 2v4 with Skeleton on the Bulldog as well as Bowie on the Vandal. What can they do? They are stuck in market over here. Switch to Bowie, catches one, Hype gets a refrag. Skeleton gets another one, however, he is currently being pinched. What can he do? He has the Vandal in hand, however, it was just a matter of time.
It was just a matter of time indeed. It was really unfortunate for that, but you know, you never know, right? Sometimes someone misses their aim. You know, you just make enough noise, hopefully someone looks at the wrong direction, right? It was a good attempt at misdirection, but I believe it wasn't enough. Well, something I do want to appreciate about how I've seen the map so far is Sigun's mid control has been astounding.
Yes.
If you've noticed, I've just picked up, right, on their fight. It looks like they've always went to mid side, always looking at hugging the B side. But it looks like this round they're going for an look. I believe we call this an A rush.
Definitely a full A in Tyrone on the lurk. That's what he's been consistently doing. White with the turret, of course, being activated over in mid. And the null command has been activated with a 0.5 knife, managing to suppress 4 members of Team Sigun. However, Ken manages to get the opening pick onto the controller of Team TutongPower, Bowie. Now reducing the chances of Team TutongPower for succeeding whatsoever.
That first kill was really, really important. Everyone's looking over the A-bomb side. It's going to be a one-on-one kill. Pia and Lunaryu has been both taken down already. And now here we go. Both teams kind of searching for information, not sure where each other are.
Owl drone being activated right here, trying to see if they can gather any more information. Tailwind and Converse comes up, but Ken shows him the difference in terms of agent usage. Softy catches White, Yongi gets a refrag, and Softy cleans it up, giving another round over to Team Sigun.
That was a quick and fresh kill. I just feel really bad for Skeleton over there. Looks like he tried to make a cheeky play, but he ended up just hitting himself in the wall.
Definitely, he tailwind into the corner of the stairs right there. Maybe, you know, whenever you walk, you tend to trip over a ledge or something. I think that was what Skeleton was experiencing at that time.
That's really unfortunate for Skeleton. That's going to be the 4th round already for Team Sigun. So I believe we're going up to 13, right?
Definitely. And with that being said, White going on the operator with a light shield. Whoever gets picked off by White here, whoever gets the first pick is Tyrone. Gets Skeleton down, gets so much information. This is what I like to see.
And Bowie right here, he's going to face 3 people. He's got shot already. He has information. There's 2 people coming up with him. He's running back as fast as he can, staying alive for now. Hype and Softy are looking for him.
Lunaryu managed to get 1 down before Pyrone gets the refrag. However, Team Sigun still stuck over in mid, knowing that only Hype gets the pick on the operator onto Softy. However, gets smoked out and is forced to retreat.
Launching smoke.
Looks like Sigun slowly rotating to the B-bomb side now. It looks like they have begun planting the spike already, so TutongPower have no choice but to respond to this. Slowly rotate towards the B side.
0.59 coming out, suppressing White further, even more, not even letting him use the rocket.
He's behind again.
The trigger discipline coming down
The
from
first shot down.
Hype.
And now they have to watch. TutongPowers know that they have both an enemy in front and in the back. Are they gonna watch this slowly inch towards the B side actually? Going full oppressive. White's looking, they know they're behind.
Remaining.
White down. Bowie down.
Pia.
It's a quick run for Sigun.
Definitely. Pia playing those flashes so well. Pop flash coming in. Even though White was playing anti-flash for those 2 flashes, it was just a matter of time because Hype was coming in to flank from the back and sandwich. From then on, we knew that White was going to be knocked out. Unfortunately, Bowie just happened to be flashed as well. And with that being said, you already know that Sigun secured the round. And now a 4-pointer difference between Sigun as well as TutongPower. The pressure is high.
Pressure is definitely high for TutongPowers. Maybe, who knows what TutongPower is thinking right now? Maybe they're thinking about how they can win the second map. Maybe they're thinking about how to claw back slowly. Maybe they have to sacrifice a few more rounds.
Definitely, a lot of things can happen as well. I've seen so many teams come back so strongly, even with such a big deficit in terms of round points. However, with that being said, Blade Storm being activated by Skeleton right here over in A main, about to be going in for a bit of an aggressive. 1 knife coming out from the Blade Storm, unfortunately misses, and pulse grenade, fragment grenade comes out. Ken manages to get Lunaryu. Skeleton misses Pia manages to get Skeleton down, and now the Null command is active. Pyrone manages to get Yonki out, locking it down to a
1 enemy remaining.
5. Pyrone gets Bowie down, and it is only White left. What can he do?
I believe we are going to look for a save, but I believe he might be going in for it, looking for a pickup kill.
It's not wise to save, considering the fact that you get less credits if you save during an eco round.
Oh, they were on an eco round, right?
Yes, they were on an eco round. White over here trying to see if he can get any exit frags. Here's the footsteps going up and down. The alarm bot manages to detect White, makes him vulnerable. Unfortunately, Pia cleans it up, making it a flawless round for Sigun.
Well placed bot for some recon. That was really unfortunate for White, but he had to do it.
Definitely. It was either fight or fight. It wasn't even a fight or flight.
You were do or die. That was a do or die situation. That's
Definitely.
nothing much he couldn't do about it. He tried his best. We'll give commendation to White for that. But now it's 6 rounds in.
Definitely. 6
rounds for Sigun.
6 rounds for Sigun. 5-pointer deficit for Team TutongPower, and 3 ultimates in the hands of both teams. How will they play it out? White playing over in logs. The lockdown going to be initiated. But White manages to secure the first pick onto Pia with the Hunter's Fury coming in from Lunariu. Knocks down the lockdown immediately, but an exchange of ultimates 1 for 1. Team Sigun going in for an A hit immediately with the distraction being held over on B. Ken knocks down Skeleton, and now a 4v4 ensues.
And now everyone's going to rotate over to the A site already. Looks like the 2 lurkers were just scanning each other's presence but never found each other. Now, it's TutongPower going to be on the offensive. They have to get the information they need to take the site back as soon as they can. White is already down. 3 people left on side of TutongPower. Slowly converging.
Look, Softy coming in from behind, replacing Tyrone, but will he catch Yongi? Coming
Last
in
player
forward.
standing. 1 enemy remaining.
He gets it, but what price does it pay? Lunariu is going to kill everyone else, and it's going to be the win for TutongPower. A round that they really needed. Now, was that kill necessary?
He's just having fun.
He's definitely having fun. It was definitely for the swag points. Might have cost him the round, but definitely for the clip. That was a nasty knife kill right there. But I believe with this, TutongPower is going to have the money they need to, the credits they need to buy what they want. But it looks like Skeleton's a bit broke.
Definitely. I think he might be able to afford a Phantom. Oh no, never mind. He's going for full utils, a Spectre and a full shield. In comparison to Team Sigun, who are rolling it into the money right now. Their economy is as flourishing as the forests here over in Brunei, Darussalam. But now, White getting smoked off immediately, preventing any further vision. And with that being said, this is what I like to see. Sigun preventing any further vision given over to White, because the amount of information that White can gather just by being in mid is just so devastating.
Yeah, and I believe this is the second time we're seeing this whole round series so far that they are giving mid control away to TutongPower. Usually Sigun has been very aggressive in their mid play, securing the mid area anyway. But look at this, it's going to be a split 4-1 apparently, and they're about to catch somebody. Skeleton about to get shot right there. He's still alive for now. Runs away. Just by the hair.
The Hunter's Fury being activated, trying to see if they can get Skeleton, but Bowie catches Pyro. Pia gets the refract onto Skeleton. Pyro, who was on the lurk, is now eliminated.
That is definitely not a good sign for Sigun right now, but I believe it's a 4-on-4 situation. They know that there is no lurker left. Only Softy is the one who is not on the bomb site. I believe he just got side off right there with the smoke.
Definitely. Recon ball coming out. Yongi manages to get 10 Pia, gets the refract onto Yongi, who has the null and active. White manages to get 5, however, Pia securing the for today already. Just when we didn't see it on 8 HP.
Look at the face of that happy man. He is smiling. He is going, what just happened? But he is definitely a happy Pia.
What can I say? Pia, Pia, Pia. Happy Pia. Mama Pia. But now, with that being said, White 1 away from the Tour de Force. I think they might be able to give him the orb unless he attempts to just go in for the pick. In comparison to Team Sigun right here, just rolling it in the money again with ultimates so much in their hand. Recon Ball coming out from Softy right here, manages to detect Bowie over in Generator, and Null Command immediately activated. Pop Flash is coming out left, right, and center. A bit of a battle right here over in Dice. Pia managed to get one. Yogi gets a refrag. Pia gets another one. Pyro gets White, and Softy gets Lunario.
Skeleton, last man alive, just hoping that no one finds him. He's trying to find a sneak kill, but he's gonna dash away real quick right now. Slowly going around. Everyone knows where he is-ish. They have a general item located. About to run to somebody. Skeleton, be patient.
The door's closed. He can't do anything. The moment he tries to do something,
they won't know where he is.
Exactly.
And look at Skeleton, he's just there. He's just hiding.
And with that being said, Pyro destroys the door, and Softy gets him out.
That is so unfortunate for TutongPower. They really needed those few wins earlier because they were trying to break the economy of Sigun, but they just couldn't get a back-to-back win.
Exactly. I think TutongPower just needs to be able to catch not only the Lurker, but also the aggressiveness coming in from Pia as well as Ken, considering the fact that Pyron gets the picks. Softy goes in for the leg to replace Pyron every single time. And now TutongPower just needs to figure something out. The recon bot coming out from Softy as well doesn't detect anyone except for Lunario over Instinct. But they are not checking. White going first to the vote.
But White misses all the shots! That's such a waste! 3 people, 4 people down already. Youngie gets 1 kill. It's gonna be the last person alive. Youngie, he who missed all shots. He falls right away, and that was a withdraw for TutongPower. That is just so unfortunate.
White unfortunately whiffed over in logged right there. He couldn't. If he was able to knock one down, at least that would have destroyed the economy a bit. And with Youngie knocking another one down, that is the numbers advantage. However, it is the last round before the swap. Will we see a 9-3? All right, there's a 9-3 curse.
What is this 9-3 curse?
So the 9-3 curse is where people come back from a 3 to a 13.
Right. But that round was just so heartbreaking to watch because TutongPower could have had it, but all the shots just did not connect.
You should run.
And the amount of chaos that could have been caused just was not enough. All right, Sigun now going all into the A side already. Actually, they've already pretty much occupied it.
With the lockdown activated, securing so much space for team.
Softy
right
looking
here,
once again. He finds it, but no, he gets caught with his pants down. Gets shot by White right away. White gets a free kill. That's the information that they need. He gets a second. Oh, he does not get a second person. Dia gets another kill already. That's going to be 3 on 3 left. Skeleton near the spike. Defuse it.
He tries to hit it to half. Unfortunately, the orbital strike lands just in time. The fragment grenade coming in along with the multi-light knock skeleton down. And they still have time.
That was such a good play, but they couldn't capitalize on it. Still, the round goes to TutongPower, and are we seeing the 9-3?
Possibly, I don't know. I mean, Sigun, as aggressive as they are in attack, as aggressive as they are in defense. If they know they have the capability to sandwich Team TutongPower in a sand, then they will go for it.
But look at those scores right now. Look at Pia, 26-6. 10 kills above anyone else.
Exactly. I mean, Pia has been securing those necessary picks and frags as well for his team, creating so much opportunities, opening up the site. Considering the fact that he is playing KO, his pop flashes have been amazing, enabling his duelists as well as his team to follow up on him. And I have to say, well done to Pia. This is our time to watch TutongPower, however.
Now look at this setup right now. They're going for a very aggressive mid push. I think 3 people in mid, and everyone else from TutongPower, I believe, is going towards the 8 side. So let's see how this is going as we right away see Ken jumping on the aggressive. He gets shot right away though. He did not check behind him, but that's information that they need. Everyone is already rotating towards the A side. TutongPower is about to, I believe, plant the spike sooner or later, but they hear the people going in. The shots are being fired right now.
And with that being said, Pop Flash comes out. Youngie gets one, gets 2 on 10 each. The Owl Drone comes out, manages to detect Softy. It is only Softy and Pyron left. Pyron coming in from A main. However, he hears the rotate. And Pyron catches him off with a frenzy, a disgusting gun as well. But now, Shock Darts coming in, preventing any further vision. Recon Bolt as well. Softy sitting on 74 HP. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. Softy catches one. It is only 2 on 2. What can they do?
Pyro slowly trying to sneak out. They've got it the last person. One last person for Sigun. It's going to be a one-on-one duel. Brunei trying to go for the kill. Pyro, does he get it? He gets it, but I believe, is this enough time?
No time. He doesn't have enough time.
But at least with this, they definitely damage each other's economy. Limited how much money they can earn. Definitely have caused both sides to have to do a bit more spending than usual. Bless you.
Thank you. But with that being said, considering the fact that they had the spike planted that gives Team TutongPower the economy to force buy, and unfortunately for Team Sigun, it looks like Softy will be going in for a bit of a shorty action along with Pia and Pyron. I mean, shorties, as devastating as they are as their predecessors, like the shotguns, the judges,
Right here.
the buckies.
Now, so look at the map again. It looks like TutongPowers are going for another A side, but this time they're not rushing it. They're going nice and slow. Yonggi being in front, getting ready for Pia. Pia just waiting, slowly crouching. They're both waiting for each other. It's going to be an information war now. War about sound.
The Owl Drone gets detected, manages to scan one. However, will they check their corner?
They don't check the corner. He gets the first shot. He does not get anything. That is such a shame for Pia. Lunar Ryu has gotten that kill, caught him off guard. Softy at the back waiting. He gets hit for a little bit, but he's there at the back.
Planted.
You have to remember, Yonggi is still on 6 HP. Softy sitting on 25 because of the shock darts. Right here, Skeleton manages to see the shorty, and Skeleton knocks him out.
Softy could not capitalize on the lack of information. Ken going in right now. I believe Hype was there from White. And White gets a second kill onto Ken. Pyro owns slowly waiting at outside, but do you think it's worth saving them from that right now?
No, it's not worth saving. They're on the eco. They need to be able to get one down.
He's been detected. He knows they're coming. He's timing shots. He gets the first one down. Will he get a second? First shot in, second shot in. Not enough yet. Bowie's gonna back off. He says this is not worth it.
And just as I said, he needs to get eliminated by the spike. But with that being said, they managed to damage the economy of TutongPower, knocking Bowie, knocking Skeleton out, and knocking Yonggi's HP down to very low. That forces them to rebuy their full shields, and Skeleton barely has enough money to buy a Spectre.
Skeleton looks like he's waiting for the next payday.
Possibly, you know, waiting for the 15th of every month.
But unfortunately, payday just happened, so it looks like he's got to wait a little bit longer. Looks like Sigun here going, I believe this is a full buy as well. Look at what Softy's got.
Oh, the Odin is devastating on a Sova, especially in Ascent, with the .59 coming out, managing to detect at least 2 to 3 members of Team Tutong. 2 to 3 members of Team TutongPower. I thought even Skeleton was going to be detected. However, he is getting Hype is going to be smoked out.
Look at Sigun being a bit paranoid. More people on the A bomb, paying attention to the A bomb side this time, but the slow and quiet rotation from TutongPower just slowly creeping on to the B side. Who is that in the middle who's just avoiding detection right there?
It's White Hype, White on the side of TutongPower, Hype on the side of Sigun, along with Pyron. He's playing off contact of Pyron. Because of the fact that Pyron is playing off of market, the moment he sees someone, Hype can just swing out and just get White out. However, with Ken being smoked out
like
of
we're
right
about to have
here,
a mid-duel showdown.
it looks like we are. .5 knife coming out, manages to detect Hype. However,
One enemy remaining.
White refrags him, and Pyron gets Yonggi out. It is only White left, and Softy catches him with the Odin. That was such fantastic play coming in from Hype. I think they really need to check their corners a bit more.
Sometimes confidence just breeds a little bit of arrogance, and this might be the case. But that's okay. Sigun definitely are not going to complain about that. They are one round closer to securing the first map. I believe 3 more rounds and they're done.
Definitely. I think Lunario and Skeleton need to play a bit more together, considering the fact that Initiator and Duelists always go together hand in hand, and we see a bit of that, a bit lacking as well. However, Team TutongPower going for a bit of a mix buy right here with Skeleton on the Marshall, whereas the others are going in for a bit of a Vandal fight right here.
Looks like Skeleton's already tagged for half HP actually. Hype making a little bit of noise, causing some distraction.
Oh, that's Ken. Not
Oh,
Ken.
sorry, that's Ken.
And now with TutongPower taking up mid control, gets detected by the alarm bot. Just not moving in whatsoever with the fragment grenade preventing any further movement. However, White also patiently holding over onto B main while the rest of his team make their way.
Looks like they are Sigun's, TutongPower slowly rotating towards the A side. 4 people already. I believe they have 1 person on B to make a little bit of noise as distraction. But look at the slow push and they're about to go in.
White is just sitting there. Very, very interesting. Recon ball coming out from Team Sigun right here. Yongi wins! He could have been playing that a bit more patiently behind. And gets them out. And this is the biggest fatal mistake for TutongPower.
Not like this.
You don't.
The Defenders have wandered around. They have defused the spike.
This is
I would hate to be Yongi right now.
Yongi, he didn't even need to crouch that. He could have just angled it. Softy and Pia weren't even looking at him. I think he panicked.
It's okay. We all gotta keep cool. Stay out calm. Breathe in. And breathe out.
Exactly. However, White is 1 away from the tour de force. He can afford to drop for 1 member, but he chooses not to.
Stim beacon here.
Pipe with the Stim beacon coming out with the recon bolt. Goes in for the spam. This is a favored spot for Odin users over in Ascent. You never see anyone not with an Odin in Ascent.
That's interesting, but it looks like they didn't get too much information. They just know that there's a lot of people hovering around the B site. Yongi once again taking a bit of damage.
But Softy is still there, holding the corner. Skeleton's gonna check it out, and Skeleton gets him out. The Malcolm and coming out, getting Softy out, preventing any further utilization on the utilities. Pyrone gets Skeleton out. Yongi gets the refrag onto Hype. Door has been destroyed.
Alright, Yongi, this is your moment. 3 people to your left. You know they are there.
Fragment grenade coming out, doesn't detect Yongi. However, they do know that someone might be playing stairs. Pop Flash comes out, but Lunario saves his teammate, gets Mia down. Yongi gets Ken, and now it is only Pyrone left. He ran out of bullets. Now it's a matter of 3 against 1.
Last person on Sigun, Pyro trying to see what he can do.
What a shot coming in from Pyrone. Manages to get White over on switches, and Lunario refrags him instead. It is still pretty far. 6 points and 11 for Sigun. 11 minus 6.
Yeah, that's 5. Don't worry about that. But look at Sigun's money right now. Their economy hasn't been too damaged yet.
Definitely. This round will dictate
how both teams will survive pretty much, isn't it?
Exactly. Well, to be fair, this round will dictate where the momentum will be shifting and who can keep it consistent.
Exactly. Both teams definitely don't want to lose this round. It's gonna really affect the economy of the round right now. But let's just see how it goes. TutongPower is going for the mid control again. They like to stack 4 or 5 people mid, I've seen so far. But look at that. Hype already taken down far away. That's gonna lose mid control almost right away. Skeleton is slowly peeking to mid. Haven't seen anyone so far. It's been Vision is gone. Oh, Ken getting the shot on Yongi right there.
The confidence in Ken just peeking that angle, just a single peek. He just peeks and gets 1 out immediately. However, Bowie is pretty low, about 20 HP. And
Skeleton made some noise. They know he's nearby. He's trying to shoot. He gets shot in and he gets a kill, but there's one more beside him. He did not see Mr. Softy.
Scanning ahead.
And with that being said, now down to a 3v3 with Sigun on the advantage from the shadows. Has been activated to teleport near White. That's an interesting from the shadows. very interesting. You know, with From the Shadows, you want to take up as much
Deploying
space as
drone.
possible to debate your team and the
30
enemies as
seconds.
well. But with White coming out aggressively,
Enemy
gets
remaining.
one, gets Softy. Mid Owl join, it's only Ken left on A.
Sigun were definitely a little bit too impatient there. Should have just held the side
Spike
real
planted.
quick, wait for TutongPower to come in actually. Now we have Ken over here at the back. I believe he is just looking for exit kills right now.
Definitely. I finally get it. I finally understand why Bowie used From the Shadows like that. Because From the Shadows, you cannot, the moment you initiate it, the enemy team cannot see it because your map is immediately blinded.
Right.
So the From the Shadows is used as a way to big brain your enemy, debate them and think that you are going to be teleporting over on A. But instead, you choose to teleport onto B.
Right, so definitely there was some out-strategizing done here, which is good for TutongPower. It's nice to see, you know, a little bit of fight back. We're going to go to 11-7, so 4 rounds left to crawl back into the tie. But I believe now Sigun's economy as well has taken a big hit. So we're going to see whether Sigun is deciding to go a little bit all in, especially because they managed, Ken managed to save a gun. Well, it looks like they're going to take a tactical time out.
I think this is necessary, considering the fact that earlier they had such a big advantage, and now TutongPower showing such dominance on the stage against Sigun right here. I guess this is the right amount of time, because with this timeout, you want to catch your breath, you want to reset your mental, catch the momentum, and see who will come out victorious out of this fight.
Exactly, in this 1 minute timeout, right? It's not only to discuss strategies, but also to take a breather, because right now I believe Sigun, I think they're letting the round losses get a little bit to them. As you can see from their playstyle, it's slowly getting a little bit sloppy. Maybe they're not too good on the defensive side, but it still doesn't change the fact that, you know, they've been missing a few shots, they have not checked a few corners. But then we can say the same thing about TutongPower, right? Especially poor friend Youngie. He's missed a few rounds already, but they've managed to crawl back, so I hope it doesn't affect his mental state too much. But both teams really need this mental reset real quick, but also they need to spend this minute discussing what funny tactic should we try this round.
Definitely, and considering the fact that they have almost all ultimates online on Team Sigun, if they play it really wisely, this can go in their favor, and it can even go, it can even help Sigun snatch the first map for today. However, you do not underestimate Team TutongPower, White, Youngie, all of these amazing players. What can they pull out right here?
Now it looks like TutongPower is going to do what has never failed them before, which is hit the A site. We have 4 people gathering there slowly again, but it looks like there are 2 people holding the angles. Mr. Softy getting ready. Does not get the shot in time! That is a little bit unfortunate, but now they have the information. One person's there. Everyone is they're slowly rotating towards the A side. Team Sigun. Now a little bit of noise, a little bit of smoke here and there. Block some vision. Now it's going to be the full push from TutongPower. Mr. Softy hiding at the back. He's going to see. Oh, Ken just shot White right in the face right there. That's a little bit unfortunate for White, but really good for Sigun. 1 well-needed kill. That's going to be 3 people left on the side of TutongPower. And look, they suddenly become very hostile.
What can they do? Knock down to 3 members for Team TutongPower, and Null Command has finished from Pia. Pop Flash coming out. It looks like they are going to be acting together. Pop Flash coming in. Paranoia manages to blind Pia. However, Softy wins!
Last player remaining.
Youngie.
A 2 versus 1 situation right now. Youngie is at the back. He's thinking about, he's already planted the spike actually. So now this is no longer his round to lose, but it is for Secret to take it back.
However, Pyron has the HP advantage at the moment, with Youngie sitting on very, very low HP.
They broke the door for him and now he's stuck onto the side.
Youngie is now down to 1 HP.
And he's slowly defusing and they do not know he's even there. No, please don't be like this. Okay, he shot 1 down. It's going to be 1-on-1 Youngie versus Pyron. I believe there's not enough time for defuse left. He sees it and gets it from the back. Youngie gets the kill. He finally redeems himself. That's going to be the 8th, or is that the 9th round? Finally for TutongPower.
8th round, definitely for TutongPower. That was really, really close, but that was such an outplay as well. They know that there is bound to be someone going to be detained. However, they did not expect that it was going to be under hell like that. Bowie being able to secure it. Pyron was looking at the right angle. However, he did not expect that someone was already there.
The only thing, as much as TutongPower won that round, the only thing that I have a criticism about was why they opened the door. Because it was a closed site, which means that there is less ways for Sigun to go back into the site.
What a shot coming in from White, catches Ken mid tailwind. It was a mid dash shot as well, being able to read that.
My mouth is just open right now. You can continue.
Very, very much perfect. I'm in shock as much as you are, Coco. This is really, really amazing. Paranoia coming in along with the null command. Pop Flash comes in, and now a unified full 5-hit push coming in from Team TutongPower. Going over onto lane right here. It looks like the Pop Flash will not be initiated as White catches high power. Zombie
gets the first, Zombie back in the second. No, he doesn't. He's going to miss a kill. Skeleton shows up and says hello. York is going to bomb plant once again. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 4 scenario.
What can they do? They have Sheriff. They are on the Pyron sitting on 67 HP. Still on the HP.
Alright, they have the information of one person. They do not have the information of the second. PS is dead. He's practically dead. Pyro on his last person alive. Everyone knows where he is. He gets shot. That's going to be another off of TutongPower's 9-11.
9-11. What a comeback coming in from TutongPower. Earlier they were 3-9. And now they're 9-11.
And now it's another timeout, but this time for TutongPower. Now, the question is this a power play?
Yeah, definitely. They don't want... I think this might be a power play coming in from Team TutongPower, considering the fact that they don't want Sigun to catch on the aggression very soon. Because Sigun, they're able to aggress so much. Because you saw earlier, even on the economy, they were just holding those aggressive angles, not afraid to take the fight. And with that being said, with this timeout coming in, it's really calmed the momentum down.
Yeah, but the thing is, TutongPower is the one who's calming down their own momentum. So he's probably telling his players maybe to keep calm a little bit. Maybe they're planning for a interesting play either on B and A. Maybe they have a special strategy against Sigun. But Sigun definitely needed that 1 minute. They needed to just reel back and say what is going wrong, because they've lost quite a few rounds just from whiffing shots, and that's definitely not something you want trying to get yourself into the finals.
Definitely. And with that being said, Ken back on the operator. It looks like this time Sigun will be on the deficit in terms of economy, but hype with the Orbital Strike and the Hunter Fury on Softy in comparison to the Tour de Force, Hunter Fury, and Blade Storm in the hands of Team TutongPower. Still, TutongPower having an advantage in terms of economy right here. How will Sigun catch themselves back up? Let's find out.
And it looks like TutongPower is doing what has been tried and true, never changing what isn't broken, slowly going towards mid and the A side as well. They have a little bit of A control, but look at this. Ken is about to get caught out. He's slowly retreating.
And Lunario just catches Ken, who misses his shot on the operator, immediately knocking their jet out, taking up control of A side.
And all 5 members of TutongPower just right away going into the A side. They have full hold of it. Now it's Sigun's turn to be captured.
The Orbital Strike has been activated by Hype. Now, Bowie will be reinitiating the spike plan. Gets knocked down, however, he successfully hits Bowie. Knocks Bowie down with the Hunter's Fury, but White also patiently plays over in Catwalk.
It is a 4v4 situation, but actually only one person is on the A side right now. He's holding position, trying to just stall as much time. Skeleton just hiding in the corner. He's trying to make it seem like they've abandoned the site. Skeleton gets the first person down, second person, third person down. For White already, it's going to be one person left on Sigun, and he's trying his best. Pia gets the first kill, gets the second, but does not get the third. White will come in for the clean sweep. That's going to be 10-11.
What can I say? White with that accuracy. He came in swinging, played it so patiently. He didn't even have to worry because he knew he had the confidence. And now with that being said, Team Sigun looking a bit of a mixed bag right here. All being able to afford the rifles. Unfortunately, some going in for the light buys. This is looking really, really tense for Team Sigun.
Now look at how Sigun responded here. They immediately plant 3 people on A bomb side because I think they finally realized that TutongPower just loves the A side. It's been tried and true, but now this is TutongPower's chance, right? Do you confuse them and go for the B? Do you still attack the A knowing that you're strong at A?
I think they know that Sigun aren't to be messed with. They know that they are able to read, and with that being said, Skeleton knocks down the Owl drone. But with that being said, Team TutongPower playing a bit of a default right here, just playing it really, really slow. White playing along with his trademark. Things have calmed down if you've noticed, Coco.
Yeah, basically, Sigun does not want to lose this round. They've lost too many rounds to carelessness and just pure aggression, really. And TutongPower is just thinking, should we hit the A bomb side one more time, where it's always worked, or do we go to the B bomb side, where we have not really touched in quite a few rounds by now? But looks like they are slowly rotating towards A once again. Tried it true, tested it always, never failed them before.
Alarm bot down.
And now with that being said, Owl Drone has managed to detect someone. White gets hyped down. Fragment grenade coming out, but will they know? Ken gets White as a refrag, but will they know that there is someone over in A under Hell? Team TutongPower trying to secure the site for their team as much as they can. However, the Cloudburst failing to protect his
White has dropped.
Ken and Softy knock one each for each other. Lunario gets one, unfortunately. Pia, being the consistency that he is, gets one, and that is match point.
That is so unfortunate for TutongPower. If you looked at the map earlier, they had one member who was just indecisive. I'm not sure if that was Boeffi or if that was Youngie, but they were basically deciding to sneak into the B side to quickly plant the spike, but they kept walking back and forth and back and forth. Like, he was like, should I help my team? Should I not? Should I help? Should I not? And by the time he decided, everyone was just dead, and he dropped the spike right at the entrance towards A as well.
Definitely, and now with Sigun having the match point, what can TutongPower do? Paranoia coming out a bit too early, but I guess that was necessary to clear out over in the corner right there. Skeleton already making his way into the side. Over in switches closes the door, but will they know that Softy is just there from the shadows, has been activated, and Bao successfully manages to go into the side, and now the spike has been planted.
Right now they have information of the people they need. They know there are 3 people on site. They have not seen the other 2. So they are probably expecting a lurker or 2 as they are going to start the retake, I believe.
Fragment grenade a bit off right there, landing on the roof. Incendiary coming out. Hype manages to get Skeleton down. Can't get Lunario. Bowie manages to get 2 before he gets refrag. White gets Ken down, however, it's only Pia and Softy. Pop flash comes out. And White gets 3 with an immediate tap transfer. So clean.
That nice and clean. I believe in some 11-12. Now this is where I believe Sigun's gonna hurt a bit. What is their economy right now? I don't think it's good.
It's a bit of a mix. It's looking really, really dangerous. Like, as you can see right here, Spectres, Frenzies, Guardians, and only Hype being able to afford a Vandal.
You know, I was gonna discuss, do they just give up this round and just try for the next one where both of them are tied, but it looks like they're going all in on this round. So it's do or die now.
You want to play? Let's play.
Definitely. You want to play? Let's play. Tour de Force has been activated.
Look at how TutongPower is playing, though. They're going back to the tried and true A site once again. And how will Sigun respond?
White loses 1 bullet from the Tour de Force. Is he able to get another one? Owl Drone coming out. Man, doesn't detect Ken whatsoever. A bit of a noise coming in right here. And now the noise has been made. Owl Drone coming in to help Skeleton out. What can they do? A bit of a scuffle happening right here between Softy as well as Skeleton. But Team TutongPower making a bit of precedent, choosing to back away instead.
Yeah, both teams are very high tension right now. They are being as disciplined as possible, but all that will matter in the end is who gets the shots in the head when the moment matters the most. And it looks like we're gonna have a mid-scuffle very, very soon. Skeleton in the front, Youngie beside him. The partners going duo together, slowly onto the B site. Hype is taken down by Youngie.
30 seconds left.
Youngie scoring a clean kick onto Hype, the only controller for Team TutongPower. Pop flash comes out. Youngie tries to go in for another. Unfortunately, Ken gets the refrag.
But that's very important information because Youngie saw the whole team, so they know where the entire team of Sigun is. It's going to be a 4v3 scenario, and they know where everyone is right now. They know where they need to protect. They know where they need to defend. Will they get the angles correct? Bowie gets Softy down. It's going to be 2 people left on the side of Sigun. Do or die now. Pia trying his best, trying to get a shot. He's going to get that. Ken is going to help him instead. It's going to be Pia slowly bleeding out, but somehow still alive. But Skeleton gets him 1 versus 2.
And
Can
now,
he do it? Ken's coming in. He's going for the all-in. He gets a shot.
will he get the S? Will he get the ace? Shotters coming in. Ken and Lunario trying to distract each other. The spike hasn't even been halved. And now 15 HP, and now we are reaching the first overtime for today on Ascent, and it's still the first map, everybody.
Oh no, what a shame. For Sigun, that is. Good for TutongPowers. Of course they're gonna love this. They definitely feel a little bit of breather. I believe everything is now reset. They both have the same economy now, right?
Definitely. And with that being said, with overtime, the first person to hit a 2-pointer difference will be the one coming out victorious.
2 points difference.
Exactly.
So it's gonna be a bit tough. We might be in for a long run here.
Definitely. Last time we saw a 16-14. Who knows what might happen here?
Oh, we'll never know. Is there gonna be a cutoff point, or can it technically go infinitely if they keep going back and forth?
Exactly. Unless someone...
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Looks like Tudong... no, wait. Is that Sigun? No, Sigun's going for A side this time. TutongPowers have decided to have 3 people stacked, defending towards the A side. 2 people on the mid again. Given up mid control, really, they're slowly rotating towards A. It's going to be 4 people slowly pushing in. I'm not sure if the information was gathered that they wanted, but look at the positions. Everyone is just really silent. The first kill by Lunario onto Pyro. Oh.
With that being said, knocking the lurker out, knocking the HP advantage down. And Skeleton and 5 refrags after refrags coming in, and now a HP advantage as well as a member advantage for Team Sigun.
A 3 versus 2 scenario. Sigun has the offensive. They have the A side. There's 2 people from TutongPowers left on the outside, trying to slowly retake, getting the information that they need. Lurayu's found the first person. He at least knows the generic idea where he's going to look for.
Open up the sky. Orbital strike coming in, preventing White from moving even further. Lunario catching Ken with the shock darts.
And now they're both going to move together. It's a timing thing. They heard the jump from Lunario. They know where he is, but White is also from the side. Lunario's down now. White turns left. He has the gun, but his spin is going to be good enough. He misses the second shot, tries it for the third shot, not going to be good enough. And he gets second down, and Softy. And that's going to be the round for Sigun.
I don't think White should have committed completely towards that operator. He was down to a 1v2. It would have been better to get a Vandal. However, who am I to say? White must have been feeling himself.
We never know about the situation. The only thing I could say is that I think the timing could have been done a little bit better, because I believe Lunario and White were just not in sync when they decided to go for the push, because White started peeking before Lunario was even ready.
Definitely. And with that being said, match point. Will Sigun bring the first map home, or will TutongPower stop them in the tracks and bring it to another overtime? Recon bot comes out, manages to scan at least 3 members of Team TutongPower over near mid-top. But Team Sigun playing it ever so slightly, respecting TutongPower and respecting the space that they have taken and given.
Well, not only is it just respect, though, you also have to remember, right? They've been playing so aggressively. By playing just even 10, 15 seconds slower, right? It will catch TutongPowers off guard, because they'll be like, why are they so quiet? What are they planning this time? Because as far as we've seen so far, everyone just loves the A side.
Exactly, and with the swarm grenades being placed over in tree, because Team Sigun know that TutongPower love to play A split, and I think that was just the right call, because right here Paranoia being activated as the entirety of Team TutongPower makes it into the side. Fragment grenade being initiated right here, and Bowie successfully plans the spike.
Now it's Sigun's turn to take over the side. There's going to see Bowie to the right. He's going to try. It's not going to be fast enough. The door has been destroyed, though, but that is Pyro own just being caught.
And now, if White swings just in time, he manages to catch Ken. He doesn't catch Ken, who runs into the smoke. Skeleton gets the Hype gets refrag. And now Hype gets another one. Bowie catches 3, and now no one catches it. Overtime has been won by Sigun.
Sigun takes the first map in what is a very fast brawl towards the end. The unfortunate timing of the last person from TutongPower just having to reload at that very moment.
Definitely, Sigun being able to catch themselves up, even though the first map being the first overtime, they knew that they couldn't give TutongPower any more chances. And with that being said, first map, almost 300 ACS for Pia. What I really like to see, Pia being so consistent in the field, playing his role as an initiator so well, being able to open up so much space and being able to take up so much opportunities for his team.
That's true, but I believe I'm a bit worried for both teams right now, right? Because we've seen oh my god, I'm forgetting names already. We've seen Yogi, right? He's missed a few very important shots. There were many times that Tutong Powers could have won, but Yogi just maybe whiffed a few shots, or like the bullets didn't connect, right? And I believe one thing Skeleton hasn't been doing is checking his corners when he should be, because we've seen a few rounds that Tutong Powers lost, right? It's mostly because they just went in and they've never checked the corners. Both teams have been actually very guilty of this, but I feel like more Tutong Powers than Sigun.
Definitely. I have to agree with you on that in Coco. And I think hopefully TutongPower, you guys have to catch yourselves back for the second map.
Right. I can't remember what the second map is right now, but you know what I think? I think Sigun is also a bit worried. Like they know they won the round, but that was way too close for comfort.
Definitely.
Way too close.
Definitely. Considering the fact that they even went into overtime, you know? Overtime on the first map is really, really risky and you don't know what might happen. And just as you said, you don't remember what the second map is? It's Fracture.
All right. You have to tell me about this map.
Oh, we'll have a great conversation right behind off scene. But stay tuned in a bit, everybody in the Twitch chat. We'll see you guys in a bit. So catch you in a bit.
I don't even know if you can handle it. We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
And welcome back, everybody, for the second map for Sigun versus TutongPower. We saw a very, very intense fight coming in, even leading into overtime.
That was a little bit of a surprise to me, actually, because considering how strong Sigun was in the first half of the map, it was like, I believe, 7-2, 9-2, 9-3, I believe, right? You'd expected that they just pick it up real quick, just get 5 rounds done and over with, and it would have been cleared.
Definitely, but it looks like they ended up getting entangled in a bit of a tango right there with TutongPower.
Too much of a tango, really.
It ended up being ballroom dancing.
I believe it sounded more like a disco room, you know. Everyone's just dancing. No one knows who is leading anymore.
Exactly. With that being said, will TutongPower be able to catch themselves back up? The second map being Fracture.
Right. So TutongPower actually chose this map this time. So hopefully they do have something prepared. Maybe not too much to fall against the aggression of Sigun. But I believe Sigun has already picked the attacking side for this run as well.
Definitely.
They're actually attacking all 3 maps.
Definitely. This is what Sigun is known for. They have been known for being really, really aggressive. They like to start the momentum in their pace so that they can take a breather during the defending side. But with that being said, we saw how well Sigun played yesterday. I don't know if you were watching yesterday, Coco.
No, not really. I'm a little busy, man. Sorry.
It's alright. Don't worry. I'll catch you back right up because Softy on the Neon, such explosive damage. No fear whatsoever onto Team Anything F yesterday, and we saw them just absolutely dominating them on Fracture.
You know, the thing about you said that Sigun wants to take a breather in the defending side. I'm pretty sure what we saw last round was everything but a breather. They might have relaxed a little bit too much. You know what I mean?
Yes.
They definitely let it get to their head a little bit that they were ahead 9-3. They thought they could get it on, but there were a lot of missed opportunities. The knife kill was great. Don't get me wrong. I actually liked the knife kill, but at the same time, that was just that one round he tried to knife kill. What about the other rounds that they made mistakes?
Definitely, and I hope Sigun will be able to catch themselves back up this time, knowing that they cannot give TutongPower any more chances. With that being said, we are going to be going into the next match, so stay tuned in a bit, everybody.
See you.
And now Agent Select already making their locks just as we are about to see it. I was about to comment on how Team TutongPower going in for a bit of a double duelist setup right here. Raze and Neon explosive as they are as their agents itself, with Softy already making the lock in. I think we're going to be seeing a bit of a... Never mind, I don't think it might be a
Select
mirror.
your agent.
Yeah, don't see Sage this run as well.
They don't usually play Sage here.
No, they don't. All right.
Yes. So Sage is only viable in certain maps, like Bind, probably Icebox. But Fracture, not really so much as viable as how Chamber is, because as you can see right here, we already saw Team Sigun's lineup from yesterday with Softy and Hype on the Duelists, Pyron on the Brimstone, Pia going for a KO instead of a Breach. That's really interesting because in Fracture, you want to make full use of a Breach. Breach is so viable in this map. So this will be really interesting for me, seeing Pia on the KO instead of the Breach. But a bit of a mirror right here instead of the Initiator. Like I said, Breach in terms of instead of KO. So this will be your first time seeing Fracture.
Oh,
right,
this is definitely my first time seeing anything.
Definitely. But you know, the maps here are a bit similar to Counter-Strike, you know, just some aspects making it a bit more Valorant. Like this one, you have the ropes going in between, allowing you to switch sides very freely. And what I like to talk about Fracture is how the moment you are able to find out information, like per se, you find out that the attacker is on one side, you can sandwich them immediately. And look right here, Team Sigun playing it
slow.
Whoa, looks like they're going to be going in. I think they tried to intercept anyone. They tried to sandwich each other.
Right.
And they bamboozled each other.
I mean, it can work. No, someone's coming over right now, isn't it?
Exactly. And now with Yonggi already making his way through the ropes, the paint shell's coming in, almost catches Softy. Pia catches him out and can't get him to immediately.
Yonggi running in from the back. He does not get Softy.
Run it back, as I say, with Softy sitting on 15 HP. Numbers advantage in terms of Sigun. What can they do? A triple swing coming in. Can already get a 3. It is only Bowie left. What can he do? HP advantage, number advantage given over to Sigun.
He's got to try. He's got to try. You know where he is now. He's just trying to fire 3 rounds. 1, 2, 3. Not enough. Pyron's going to take him down.
Definitely giving it a flawless round for Team Sigun. With that being said, Team Sigun will be able to go in for the force by TutongPower, having to lay back a little bit. You know, they have to chill, they have to save up, considering the fact the next round will be the ultimate fight, the bonus round and the full buy, usually. But with that being said, do you think that TutongPower will be able to knock down the economy of Team Sigun?
I think it depends on how they played in the first few rounds. Because the first round they were trying to be cheeky by sending a very, very late sandwich. But the sandwich was a little bit too late for my liking, I think. But look, they're doing the same strategy again for Sigun. They are waiting for someone to jump over, and no one is. But it looks like TutongPower is actually waiting for just advance a little bit more forward.
What a nasty combo, however. Softy catches White, but doesn't know that there is still someone right there. Someone right behind them. Softy checks his corners, unfortunately, and Skeleton gets knocked out. The fast lane being initiated along with the relay bolts and the flash grenade. Lunario sitting over patiently, gets hyped down, but will he get refragged by Softy? He does, and that's a 3K already.
Yonggi from the back once more. I believe he's seen his counterpart already. It's gonna be a 2-on-1 situation on both sides, really. How will they play this out? Because I don't know if it's worth saving even, but yet if you don't, damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Definitely, the amount of damage that you do is so important here, with Pia holding over the angle, just about to meet the barrel of Bowie.
But no, he's slower. Bowie gets the kill.
Right clicks coming into the classic, and Softy managed to get Yonggi out, dealing a lot more damage than he should, and now Team Sigun won it again.
But definitely one more person down. That hits the economy just a little bit. Not enough to actually hurt Sigun, but at chip damage is better than no damage.
Definitely. And now, what will Team TutongPower do? They have the full buy. They have the weaponry needed. Vandals and Phantoms being bought immediately. And how can they win this? This is the bonus round. Pen on paper, Team TutongPower is supposed to win. But knowing how aggressive Sigun can get, this is just going to be really devastating.
Knowing Sigun, they're probably going to wait again for someone to come from behind, which is exactly what they're doing. They never go forward in the first 10 seconds of the round. Look at this. They're staying right at their spawn site, not really moving from it. Slowly rotating towards B this time. They're about to catch Yonggi. Yonggi gets the first person, second person, but he does not get the third. It would have been really good for him, but that's 2 people dead on both sides. 3-on-3 scenario. Sigun is rushing towards B side.
Definitely. And now Team TutongPower making the rotate, going in for a pinch, but look at where Softy is coming in from drop, possibly about to meet the back end of Bowie. But Bowie makes the rotate and goes over, catches Softy in return. HP has been traded with 10 height, actually.
And it's going to be 3-2 scenario, almost getting it, but Pyro takes White down versus a 2-on-2 left on the bomb side. Pyro gets taken down. Skeleton is trying to find the last person. Hype versus Skeleton. Skeleton takes the win. He's going to get the defuse right now, and that is the one win that TutongPower needed.
It is a wonderful bonus round for Team Sigun. So much damage onto Team TutongPower as well, knocking it down to only one member left with the Vandal, forcing him to be the only one with the only weaponry left in hand, letting the others having to go in for a bit of a deficit right here.
But you know, economy beat them. I think this was a round that TutongPower needed, whether they had everyone alive or not, because they just need to stop Sigun's momentum somehow or other, right? It's okay if they can't have a proper buy this round. They just need to say, hey, Sigun, you can't always win. We gotta win too.
Definitely.
And this is a round that they showed it.
Definitely. And you have to... You cannot forget the fact that they need to utilize their utilities a bit more. Often Lunari trying to score a shot on the Headhunter with Softy activating that fast lane, immediately taking that trademark out.
First time Sigun has rushed onto the B side already. The people from TutongPower is rotating onto the B side. Everyone is not making their move, trying to search for information, just getting a little bit of peeks, but no one has popped their head out just yet.
Catching each other's back, walking hand in hand as if it's High School Musical, everybody! The flash grenades come out and Lunario and White each catch one out before Pyro gets Lunario down. Yongi scores a headshot on the Sheriff. Softy and Pyro catch one each. It is only Yongi and Skeleton left.
And 2 versus 1, it's going to be Skeleton, last person last alive on his team. Yongi just died, but no, look at that! Was that a bomb?
I think he knew that he was going to be eliminated one way or the other because he either had to get eliminated by the Molly or the Spike.
And that was just unfortunate. The timing of the team, Sigun just turning it, ramping up to 10 right away, rushing onto the B side. Now this will keep, in terms of strategy, right, this will keep TutongPower a bit on the here and there. Look at the map right now. They're both split. They're split on both ends. It's a 2-1-2 setup, I believe. They gotta have to watch someone coming over towards the center, which looks like
it'll be
someone
Softy.
might come from the sandwich.
Softy coming in from the drop. This is what they like to do. They like to send at least 4 people coming in full force like a bull over onto A main while someone sneaks up from behind. As you know, White and Skeleton, they tend to love to play with each other along with that fault line, but Skeleton catches one out. Overdrive.
They have to be careful. They're about to be sandwiched.
Overdrive doesn't stop them whatsoever. Spia knocked them out. Refrags coming in, and it is only Softy left with the overdrive. Catches one, catches 2.
1-on-1 is going to be the last information alive. Lunario versus Softy. Does he get it? He's going He gets a lightning shot in, and he gets it on too.
I'm telling you, man, Softy, explosive as he is. And it looks like we want to have another birthday shout out coming in. Exactly. What a clutch moment coming in from Softy, and as well as happy birthday to your friend, Mr. Peanut over there. Wonderful shout out. But look, just as I was about to say, Softy, explosive as he is on the Neon with the overdrive, is going in for a bit of a jiggle right there, playing around with his enemy, not giving them any chances whatsoever. With that being said, how will TutongPower catch themselves up?
You know, as much as that round was really good for Sigun, it almost went horrible because Softy almost did not just rotate in time.
Definitely. 2 bullets left out from the turret de force.
Lunario may or may not get a big shot. Yongi takes his opponent down. Lunario gets taken down by Hype. It's going to be a 4 versus 4 scenario. Everyone is hovering over the B side right now. Does not get a shot onto Yongi. Yongi gets killed by Hype finally after a second try. Here, hanging down, seeing White, see Skeleton. Is that going to be enough?
Oh man, that looks so good in Hype's terms. That Showstopper coming in, flushing out Yongi as well. I thought it was going to be Yongi, but Hype catches himself back out. Flashpoint coming in to try and see if they can get anyone out. Smokes being initiated by Bowie as well. Pop flashes coming out. Fault line coming in, manages to get Tyrone, however, Ken coming out for a bit of a swing right there, commits the spray and gets Skeleton down. Now a 4-pointer difference.
That was definitely a good round by Sigun. A little bit more disciplined this time. I think they're taking things slightly more seriously this round from what it seems, but it looks like TutongPowers are taking a break.
Definitely, it is worth taking a break. And last time we saw them do this, they lost 4 points and then they activated the timeout, which was just the right amount of, well, it's just needed because they need to take a break. Like I said, timeouts.
They need a breather, definitely. They also need to strategize, right? All right, which point do we attack? Do we try and sandwich them one more time? That was the one round that they won. Do we try everyone stack on A, everyone stack on B? You know, wait for a counter push?
Definitely. You don't know what might happen as well. And with that being said, 20 seconds, well, 25 seconds, I couldn't count right there, left on the timeout. I think definitely they need to catch a breath as well. I think a fatal mistake is constantly going in for the aggression rather than holding on to their side a bit more sturdier.
Yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, they have not actually properly defended any side at all. But the one round that they won was also the one round that Sigun was just not checking their flags. They were so focused on the A side that they just never checked if someone's going to sandwich them from B.
Definitely. And now with that being said, how will Team TutongPower win it out? Okay. Statistically, Skeleton has a Rolling Thunder, White has the Showstopper, and Bowie has the Orbital Strike in comparison to 2 ultimates in the hand of Team Sigun.
Now look at this. Youngie is about to rotate backwards. He's going to check out the Hype. And Pia, he sees them but does not get killed. Pia gets 2 kills. It's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange in the favor of Sigun. Already keeping 2 men down, and they have to run all the way to the B side. Sigun going to get a quick spike plan, and now they're going to set up the ambush, looking for the remaining 3 players of TutongPowers.
How will they play this out, however, with controller still alive for Team TutongPower as well as Sigun? Orbital Strike in the hand of Pyron. Incendiary Grenade coming out, forcing Pyron to hug the corner. Orbital Strike preventing any further movement coming in, and Pyron manages to get Skeleton down. Bowie gets the refrag onto Ken, but White slowly pushing out with Softy coming in from a flank from behind. And it's only Bowie going against Pyron and Softy. A bit of a wave coming in. Unfortunately, Pyron wins this battle.
That was a little bit too close for comfort, in my opinion. Bowie almost actually made it work there for TutongPowers, but that's going to be the 6th round for Sigun, and things are just not really looking good for TutongPowers right now.
Definitely. With that being said, what? That's really interesting. Team TutongPower going in for a force before going in for a save. I think they just want to try and score as much damage as they can onto Sigun before they are forced to go in on the eco as well.
But look, they're going to follow the strategy that won them last time. Everyone's going to try for the sandwich. But this time, Sigun actually has someone watching the flank. So will they succeed this time or not?
Looks like they won't because Hype catches 2 players immediately with Skeleton refragging them. And now Pia and Hype sitting on very, very low HP. But look, Ken and Softy were safe from the aftermath itself.
And look, Sigun now has rotated fully towards the B side right now. TutongPowers now have no choice. They have to rush back to the B side once again. And so far, every time that they've tried this, it has not worked out well for them. Softy catching from the back. Bowie's down. It's going to be 4-on-2.
1 enemy remaining.
4-on-1. Skeleton gets taken down. It's 7th round for Sigun. There's nothing much that TutongPowers can do. They just seem helpless right now.
Hype scoring that 4K immediately, showing so much dominance. And this is what we've been seeing from Team Sigun earlier in a sense.
Definitely. This is what we saw from Team Sigun earlier. But also, this is when Sigun got too confident and started giving rounds away. So what they have to do that's different from the previous map was to make sure that they keep this momentum and maybe not play around too much, right? Your qualification is on the line. I don't think this is the time you want to play games again.
Definitely. With that being said, a bit of a scuffle happening right here in Pia and Hype each score 1 out. And I think they heard you, Coco, because now they're not giving Team TutongPower any chances whatsoever. Yogi gets knocked out by Softy, and now Team Sigun have the side.
Sigun's running around. Look at this. Almost getting caught off guard. Nope. Softy just dies right there, jumping around without his weapon unsheathed. And oh, and that's a knife kill. Lunario gets on the pyro. Oh, that's going to be some good money, actually. Now it's going to be 1 versus 3.
I think this is retribution from Softy getting the knife kill previously, but now Lunario being the only one left against 3.
He's smiling though. Just look at his face right there. Now they don't for the jump shots. He will fall anyway. Ken is having a good laugh for that kill. Probably saying, nice, good job, everybody.
I think he was just satisfied.
He definitely looks satisfied, but man, that... Oh man, I don't really know what to say for that. But, well, it's going to be round 8 given towards Sigun. They just need 5 more rounds, and it will be their win. TutongPower definitely do not want this as a watcher. You also don't want this. You want more games. But if you support Sigun, of course, you definitely want to see Sigun win it 2-0. Get it done and over with. You do not want to have any more heart attacks. You do not want to have any more disappointments.
Definitely. And now, look, Team TutongPower going in for a bit of a gamble. Very interesting. We saw this last time against Team... during the first round, actually. We saw this during the first round. But how will they...
But look at this, no one's actually on the B side. They went full onto the B side and no one's there. They went to check A side, no one's there too, but they can't hide at the back. And now Sigun knows where everyone else is. They know that they're going to be flanked from all 3 points. They know there's 2 people. White's going to fall, Softy's going to fall. Pyro Own has already fallen. So that is now 2 people left. Defending Spike, but not good enough. There's going to be 1 person that Belia will get taken down, and that's going to be a free B-bomb site. They left the site when they shouldn't have. This is the Sigun we're going to be worried about. They had the site, they had everything. They walked out looking for kills instead.
I think, you know, this is what Yamirash has been saying. Confidence leads to...
arrogance.
Yes, and like what you always say, Coco.
This is the 8-2. If we say an 8-3, we see a 9-3. We don't know what we're going to do, really. But this is good for TutongPower, okay? Don't get me wrong. Actually, this is good for TutongPower. They finally get the kill back. They get to breathe a bit. They're like, finally, we won 1 round. We can try. We can claw back just like last time. They need the momentum. They need the mental reset. They've already used their timeout, so they just need to find wins so that they can feel mentally better and more confident at their shot. Look at this, another aggression onto the spawn site.
Rolling Thunder coming in with the showstopper, and ultimates in hand as well. White catches 1, catches 2.
Hacker spawn.
Lunar catches Ken. The refrags coming in from Ken as well. Unfortunately, it looks like Team TutongPower will have a bit of an advantage here. Softy, however, narrowing the chances down with the overdrive. Catches 1, catches 2. Hui catches 3rd. Yonggi cleans it up. It is only 5 rounds, and Yonggi left. Yonggi wins that battle.
Yonggi's been whipping shots, but when it mattered, he got it the most. I can't English anymore. But when it mattered, he did it. He got his shots in. He saved them from a 9-2. It's 8-3 now.
Let's break down that entire fight within these few seconds. Orbital Strike coming in. Rolling Thunder committed by Team TutongPower. Showstopper. 3 ultimates committed just to completely wipe out Sigun right there. And I think that was so necessary.
Softy got 2 people with his ultimate. Almost got a 3rd, but he couldn't transfer it fast enough. Yonggi actually got the shot on him, I believe. And that's pretty good, you know. Yonggi needs confidence. And he runs into people all over Yonggi.
I don't think he should have been confident like that with the relay bolt coming in. It was good. However, that just ended up being his demise. With that being said, Team TutongPower having to be forced onto the retake with Team Sigun already initiating the spike plan. Flashpoint coming in prevents Ken from moving even further into tower with White and
White coming in.
A trade coming in that was really important, and now with the orbital shot coming in, flushing them out, playing crossfire. But look at where Softy is!
From the back, he hears the defense. He's gonna find 1. Skeleton now has to stop and try. Not good enough. Plus for Sigun, they get 10.
Not
showing off those guns right there, and now another 9-3.
Okay, I know I said they needed confidence, but not that much confidence. That was too much.
You know? Oh. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you tend to be so confident you don't even realize what you're doing. But yes, like you've said,
you definitely should not be walking around without your weapon.
I think he was attempting to overdrive.
Ah, what a shame. What a shame. I hope this doesn't get into poor Yonggi. I really hope he doesn't let this get to his head. It was just a little bit unfortunate.
Definitely.
But now they're gonna swap sides.
Are we going to be seeing a different side to TutongPower? Earlier, we saw them be able to come back from a 9-3, but will Sigun?
They've done this before. It was 9-3 before. They managed to crawl back to a very close overtime. You know, they just have to forget all the bad things that happened. Yonggi said first of all.
You sound a bit worried right there, Coco. But White gets the refrag onto Softy. They have complete control over site, however, and now they will initiate the spike plan.
Alright, this time, TutongPower take A side, unlike what Sigun used to like on the B side right now. I believe it's 4 people trying to go for the retake. Skeleton catches once, catches 2. He does not get the shot to connect. It's going to be 3 versus 2. All they need to do is buy time. TutongPower just do not need to peek. Just buy time, stall enough. Lunaryu gets 1. He sees where the other person is. He pokes up. He gets a clutch.
What a clutch coming in from Lunaryu as well. His teammates were able to knock the HP down to very low, allowing him to clutch that round out. And now Team TutongPower being able to go in for the force buy right here.
Oh dear, I don't think I can take this anymore. But TutongPower, that's good on them. They managed to finally have the discipline that they need to just not push too much. Still lacking a little bit of that discipline in the sense that, you know, he didn't have to peek. He just needed to listen for people coming in.
Definitely.
But that is a well-needed round TutongPower's need. And look at this, they tried to go for an offensive, and he's about to walk into
Pyron, who was blinded by the flashpoint. I don't know why Ken did not commit to that shorty as he managed to rendezvous out.
No, he does not get 2.
And now the numbers have dwindled, but Skeleton holding also patiently inside the smoke. Spia catches Skeleton out, left on 22 HP, however, and now the numbers are the same. Lunaryu catches 1 over in drop with a flank coming in. Paint shells coming in to try and see if he can flush anyone out. Lunaryu gets another one, and now Hype being able to spot it. A bit of a whip coming in from the spray. Satchel plays coming in from Hype. Unfortunately, Bowie catches him off.
Bullets not connecting for Hype. He got that kill, but he could not transfer it onto Bowie in time. And that's going to be the 5th round for TutongPower, and this is deja vu.
You feel deja vu?
I feel like I'm too old to get that song reference, but anyway. This is very well for TutongPower. They finally get the 2nd run in a row. This is the 3rd round. I believe both teams finally have full buys. But looks like TutongPower actually might be hurting on money. Look at those guns.
Definitely. Because of the fact that earlier they forced buy and it damaged their economy, Sigun was able to knock a few down, and thus this being the bonus around a bit of a save and a bit of a bonus for some members right here. The fragment grenade being initiated over onto doors, preventing any further movement whatsoever. But look at how sturdy the hold on Team Sigun are doing.
Now look, as they're gonna rush towards the A side, 3 people all the way in already.
Rolling Thunder, no, the fast lane coming in from Softy going in.
Jockey sees him, he gets Softy, he's gonna get taken down right away. Pia and Ken getting 1 kill each. It's gonna be 4 versus 2 left. 1 person left for TutongPower. It's just all fall apart.
And now the round has been gone over to Team Sigun, even though Softy was knocked out from Yonggi right there with a bit of a run and gun. However, there was a bit of damage done to Team Sigun as well, considering the fact that Ken was actually knocked down quite a few bits on HP. 20 frags already in Softy's name.
On the other side, you know, looking at Pia just fell off the cliff. He went from 26 kills in the last run to 9.
Exactly. This is where you see how much impact each player of Sigun can bring towards the field, but that can also bring their demise if they are too overconfident.
Exactly. Now look at the aggression again. This time TutongPower is going back to B side. I believe they're trying to attempt to sandwich B side, and Sigun is actually having to slowly go over. Ken is already taking out Lunaryu. 4 people left. On the side TutongPower, 3 people, 2 people left. Everything's just falling apart. Bowie trying to look for some information, trying to get a shot. Softy's nearby. I don't think he sees him skeleton coming from the back for Mr. Softy.
I think this is a mistake from TutongPower as well, as you can see right here. Well, unfortunate. Well, they get hyped down.
One enemy remaining.
So Aftershock coming in, and Pyron and Softy get the 2 picks. Needed 2 points away from getting the dub for today. However, as I was saying earlier, this is a fatal mistake for TutongPower. They always like to take messy fights, and they tend to not focus on one person together as a team. They always swing one by one.
Yeah, it looks like they like to take 1v1 duels, which is a very nice honorary duels, but you gotta remember, in the end of the day, it's a tournament. No one's gonna care about honor. It's a fight, you know? If someone can backstab you, someone will
You want to
backstab you.
play?
You can't
Let's
always take
play.
the one-on-one because not everyone is going to respect it. Not in the final, not when they're trying to secure their spot to qualify. Now, White is about to walk past 2 people who get caught.
Now you managed to get one with the tour de force overdrive being activated from Softy. Right here, the nades coming in left, right, and center. So much damage coming in from Sigun. Right here, Yongi gets one. Unfortunately, it is now match point.
What just happened?
Match point.
Ultimates being committed right there. The overdrive, the null command, and Hype's damage coming in from the pin shells as well. That was just too close, too tight of a space to take a fight immediately, and ended up being in the hands of Hype as an advantage.
Yeah, they just got caught with their pants down. Like, there was just nothing that TutongPower could do. That was just really poor showing of you know, the responsiveness of TutongPower. But you know, on the other side for Sigun, you know, it's good for them. They're trying to close the game, trying to close the map right away. They do not want to deal with this anymore. It's midweek 3. It's the 3rd attempt. They want to get the stun and over.
Exactly. Rolling Thunder coming out from Team TutongPower right here. Showstopper coming in. Just a bit of pressure being unleashed right here. Softy gets Skeleton out. A bit of a jiggle coming in. However, Yongi wins his overdrive.
No, not like this. Last person left alive for TutongPower. It's Lunario. 1 against 5. Can you do it? Can you give us a clip? No. He falls. And that's it. Sigun wins 2-0.
And now, that is a 2-0. With that being said, Sigun, you have qualified for the finals. Well done to Team Sigun, and Team TutongPower will be going down to the lower brackets to see who will they fight later on. But wow, this is a different Sigun than we saw in Ascent.
Okay, what way is it different?
I think they knew that they cannot give TutongPower any more chances. They fooled around a bit in Ascent. We saw that.
Definitely.
But now they're able to.
They finally took it a little bit seriously, which is, you know, maybe from what I'm seeing, maybe 2 weeks too late. But you know, congratulations to Sigun, by the way. You know, nothing against you. Congratulations to Sigun. You finally made it through. You have qualified to, I believe, what is it called again?
Top 8 for the finals.
Right, you've qualified to the top 8 for the finals. Well deserved. Make sure you practice a lot. Don't let that arrogance get to you, or it's gonna bite you really bad in the butt.
To be fair, Sigun went through so much. Week 1 had such titans and monsters.
Right.
So many week 1 teams, strong week 1 teams, fell off to week 2. And with that, Sigun fell down from week 2 to week 3. And now they finally earned their spot as one of the top 8 finalists. And I really have to say, I predicted it. I knew Sigun was going to come in as a top 8 finalist as well.
Oh yeah, the question wasn't whether they could make it or not. The question was when.
Exactly.
Right? Because if they let whatever just happened get to them, it could have went to week 4. And that would have been really bad.
Exactly.
You know, so that's something for them to talk on the back. But you know, let's not talk too much about negative stuff. Still, congratulations to Sigun for making to the top 8. An unfortunate loss for TutongPower. Now they are, well, not demoted is not the right word, but they have been knocked down towards the lower bracket. They have to face whoever wins the match that I believe is offline right now.
We will be seeing it later, actually.
Okay.
We will be seeing it later for the lower brackets. Who will win the fight between DXT and Anything F, if I am correct? But yes, we will be having a post-match interview with the Siguns.
Perfect.
Actually. So, just a moment, production team is telling me, okay, we need to set it up. But
no problem.
How was it? Your first time seeing Valorant in itself?
Okay, so that's a good point. So this is okay. Anyone who does not know, this is the first game of professional Valorant I've seen at ever. Right? I've never watched YouTube. Nothing. Right? Haven't had the time for it. Getting old. But no, this was not too bad actually. Do like the strategical and skills. Right? Because the one thing that people know from the OG days of like what people play CS:GO, CS:GO is raw skill, right, and a bit of and strategy. Whereas now you have to add in the skill element of the agents from Valorant. So that's not too bad. It's been a little bit interesting, but definitely one thing that I would say is that Valorant is a bit more for some people where pure raw skill is not good enough, where they need sometimes the agent skill to complement their personality. This is almost a perfect game, right? In terms of in that sense. Now, as to what I've seen so far, matches tend to end really, really quick. But both teams, at least from this game we've seen, right, that they've been really, really aggressive. Sometimes they don't really know how to hold their patience. We've only seen patience maybe 3 rounds, right? Not too much. I don't want to say tactical play, but a lot of aggression and less planning.
Definitely. With each match, usually for each Valorant match, you get around 30 minutes. If you need to do overtime, it gets a bit longer. But you should have seen week 1. You should have seen week 2 as well. Those 2 weeks were the most stressful weeks because so many intense fights were happening. And look, we have received the green light, and it looks like we will be having a member of Sigun on the stage. Ring ring, who is it?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back, Pyron, onto the stage. How does it feel to win against TutongPower?
It felt great because it's been a long 3 weeks for us.
Yeah, it must have been a painful 3 weeks too. What was going into your mind when it looked like you might actually have to go to a third map? Because in map 1, things got just a little bit messy.
Yeah, during the map one, I kind of threw some rounds, and towards the end, it was, what do you call this? Nerve. Macam, oh my god, we might actually lose this map after having a big lead.
Definitely.
And thankfully, at the end of the match, towards the end, we got back together and won OT.
Yeah. So could you just tell me what went into your mind during when OT started? Because you almost won it and then it went into OT. Like, what was the team thinking at that point, or what was your discussion at least?
They won a lot of rounds when executing A.
Right.
So we tried on defending. We tried to, what do you call this? Focus more. Yeah, and then on B we only play takes, and thankfully it kinda worked out in a way.
Yes, it definitely worked out.
Yeah.
Now we know this too, right? Because I did comment a lot. Like, TutongPower just loved the A side, and at least you guys realized it when it mattered the most. But let's talk about map
Yeah.
2. Map 2, things went really good, and then there was that one round that you lost because you got sandwiched from both sides, and no one was watching the flank.
Yeah. We actually know that they like to pinch the attackers, but that one round we focused too much on the A main while knowing B main was also pushing. That's the mistake that we did lah. Because the rounds before that we managed to counter that already.
Exactly. It's like every round besides that, you always check the bag, you always make sure nothing happens. But that one round, it's like you guys got so tunnel vision, right?
Yeah.
Definitely. And with that being said, congratulations once again for making it as a top 8 finalist, securing that slot.
Yeah,
thank you.
must be a good relief for the whole team to finally make it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
it's relieving.
finally, after 3 weeks, a lot of struggle. Probably a lot
It
of.
was a very long.
Definitely. And now you can finally rest. But with that being said, do you have anyone that you want to give a shout out to over onto the Twitch chat?
Obviously, shout out to my teammates. 3 weeks has been rough, but it has been great lah playing with them. And also shout out to our supporters in the Twitch chat, the community. And lastly, happy birthday to Peanut, which is
Yeah, I was
my
gonna say
daughter's
that if you forgot that
husband.
too.
Yes, definitely. We saw the sign coming in
Yeah.
from Softy.
And every time he gets a highlight, happy birthday, Peanut.
Definitely. Once again, happy birthday to Peanut, and thank you so much for having us over here on the interview room,
Yeah, thank you,
Pyro.
thank you.
Definitely. Bye bye now. Thank you.
Bye
Have a good
bye.
night. Have a
Have
good
your
rest.
well-deserved break.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Congratulations
Okay,
once again.
bye.
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 Thank you, thank you.
And now, what a statement coming in from Sigun
Yeah.
as well. They knew where their flaws were and they were able to pick themselves back up.
Which is really good that they knew what went wrong, but it also, the question now becomes, will they realize, now that they know what they did wrong, will they remember to not do it in the next rounds? Because the thing about player discipline, right, on a professional level, is that when things go really messy and you forget everything, you go back to instincts. And if your instincts is to go, quote unquote YOLO, right, then things will get messy once again, right? When the pressures are high, when you can't remember anything and you go down to instincts. If your instincts keep you disciplined, then that's good. Then they maintain their posture, maintain their form, and then they would do well in the top 8, right? But if their discipline is not there, then it's all going to fall apart, like how we almost saw map 1 fall apart.
Definitely. But we'll have to see if that will change in the finals soon. But we will be taking quite a big break before we will be seeing lower brackets later. DXT versus Anything F. Who will come out victorious and secure the second slot, and who will be knocked down for their final chance in week 4? Stay tuned. Catch us in a bit. See you. Get yourself some snacks, everybody.
Bye. Don't forget to stay hydrated.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right. We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
And welcome back, everybody. I almost forgot to put on my glasses because this is going to be a blinding show indeed.
Sorry, I can't hear. My glasses is on. Hold on. All right. What did you say?
What a jab. How dare you? I'm just gonna. Never mind.
All
You
right,
guys
anyway.
beat me here still. But with that being said, we are going to be heading into the lower brackets with DXT against Anything F. Wow. Well, this will be your first time as well seeing DXT and Anything F
Yeah.
battling it out. But we will be going straight into the map veto to see what they will choose and ban.
All right. So, from what you know of these teams, what do you expect for the first veto to be?
Bind.
Is that because it's new map?
No, it's because ANF is strong in bind.
Okay, fair enough. So
Definitely.
it's either you ban the newest map or you take away the strongest map.
Yes.
Because ANF is definitely going to try and pick bind from what you're saying.
Definitely.
So I'm more questioning why it's taking them so long to make this decision.
Ascent. Interesting. Okay. You might want to get a comfort map out of the game because last time Anything F looked very prominent in Ascent, and I
Okay.
don't think DXT wanted to take any chances whatsoever. But what will ANF ban this time? Icebox. Okay, I get it. I like this ban coming in because last time we saw DXT going against another team,
Right.
Icebox was such a good map for Team DXT. I don't think Team Anything F want to give any chances whatsoever. But what will the first map be?
Haven.
Okay, really nice. A good middle ground, I would say. Anything F being really, really strong on Haven last time we saw them going against
So you'd
Sentry.
say this
and
is more
Sigun.
like a neutral map for both of them.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I don't know what might happen. They might have done their homework against DXT, and now Team Anything F going in for the defense,
Okay.
giving DXT the attacking side. But what will Anything F choose this time?
So you're expecting that I can't remember the name anymore, but
Bind.
you're expecting mine, right? Okay, so pretty much we have bind as expected.
Definitely Bind being such a strong map for Team Anything F as well, and DXT picking the defense this time. What will the final map be? I'm expecting Pearl to be banned actually.
Okay, that's Pearl ban definitely. So yeah, you can pat yourself on the back. Tell me what the last ban is gonna be.
Stop reading my mind, everybody. It's either going to be
What's the last two maps anyway?
Fracture
Or
or what's that one map again? I completely forgot. Anyway, what will the decider map be? Let's find out. Breeze, I knew I was missing one map, one big map. It looked like I was. Well, you can tell I really needed a holiday because look, the decider map will be Breeze with DXT going in for the defense.
I could say your mind was really fractured and there was no breeze in it, was there? So anyway, so first map Haven. It looks like DXC is going on the offensive side, and I've decided to pick to go on the defense. But my question is more on bind because if bind is ANF strong map, anything that's strong map, right?
Mhm.
Wouldn't they prefer to play on the attacking side,
I don't know, maybe DXT have something up their sleeve.
right? Because it, to me at least, it sounds counterintuitive. Where if DXT knows that ANF is strong on a map on the attacking side, then shouldn't it make more sense that you want to take the attacking side, score as many points as possible first, so that you minimize the chances of them getting a good lead on you?
Definitely, but DXT so far in this series itself, they're playing like a bit of a wild card right here. I'm not really sure what they're going to pull off. I'm not even sure if they've done their homework because that's how uncertain I am about DXT. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I know about anything if I have information about anything if, as in I've seen them play countless of times and I've seen them being able to pick themselves up from being individualistic as a team to becoming a group.
Okay, so you've seen them grow from a bunch of like solo queue players, we can say, to actually a team that's trying to be a team.
Exactly, being able to play off of each other, utilizing those utilities as much as possible. But I don't know about DXC. That's the thing. I'm in the open. I have no idea what's going on. They're literally like air.
So you could say you don't know anything about DXT.
Literally, I know nothing.
So we're gonna find out the way I'm finding out about every team.
Just looking and watching it.
Just looking, watching, observing, and see whether they like to stick to one pattern. So what we do know was that, in the previous round, TutongPowers like to always do tried and true methods, always hit the A side. Oh, speaking of that, actually, we do need to remember. So whoever is going to win this round is actually going to have to face TutongPowers in the tomorrow, I believe.
Yes,
right?
tomorrow for the lower brackets finals. But have you seen Haven?
No, I haven't seen anything. I thought we
Right. Right, I completely forgot about that. As you can see right here, a bit of a breeze in my head. But Haven, a 3-pointer map, 3 sides, A, B, C.
Okay, so this map has 3. Okay.
Yes, it has 3 sides. But now, with that being said, we will be heading into the match very soon. So stick tight. Sit. And with that being said, we are in the Agent Select, which is powered to you by Boeffi. As you saw earlier, Coco and I were sitting on the G1 Plus as well as the G1 Pro. These comfy seats giving our butts a bit of a cushion right here with G1 Plus having an outright price of $599. If you want, you can even have the rent to own, which is $55 per month. The G1 Pro that Coco was sitting earlier on was $299 outright and $29 per month. Maybe you want to get the office chairs instead. You have a lot of choices here along with the tables. So what are you waiting for? Stay tuned over at their socials at Boeffi International. Boeffi, better home, better living.
Remember, it's called a lumbar sport, especially for us old people. Getting slightly older people, you need some back support.
Select
Back's
your
gonna ache
agent.
all day. But from the comfort of these chairs, we can watch the Agent Select. So what do you think about this Agent Select? I see a Sage, something I actually recognize. How about the rest?
This will be my first time seeing Buah Naga playing for DXT.
All right.
Because usually I see solo in here, which I don't see anywhere. So my first time seeing Buah Naga, Shock and Genghis Khan going in for the double duelist. I'm not surprised about that. Quack Quack going in for the Astra. We have a bit of a double initiator coming in comparison to Team Anything F going in for a double duelist. So we'll see how this goes. Zek on the chamber, Sync on the initiator.
I believe that's Sova, right?
Yes, that is Sova.
Hey, I recognize something.
Definitely. Props to you. Giving a clap right here. Hentiki on the KO. This is really interesting. Last time I always frequently saw him on the duelist, but seeing him on the KO, I think I've definitely seen him once on the KO. I just don't remember exactly where. But ATG on the Phoenix. This is something prominent because ATG is really strong in Haven with his Phoenix. So we'll have to see how he can play it against a double duelist aggressive setup that Anything F have. A Raze and a Jet.
Alright, so 10 seconds in before the very, very first round of the lower bracket semifinals, we can call it. It looks like Anything F, they've decided to go for a very spread out position, right? So I believe that's pretty much 1-1-1-1, you could say.
Definitely.
And looks like DXT has gone for maybe somewhere towards A side. One person lurking onto C, I believe that's C. Just slowly checking about getting some information. Both teams actually not pushing, not rushing. A complete opposite to the start we've seen in the previous game between Sigun and TutongPowers, I
Yes.
totally did not forget.
Definitely.
Now, definitely, totally did not forget.
It's okay. You guys don't see his face right now, but Coco is showing absolute confidence right here as we are seeing.
I am so confident you have no idea. As confident as DXC are, as they are slowly inching towards the A-bomb side. Yeah, they don't look confident. I'm probably not too, but that's okay. Look at them slowly pushing onto the A-bomb side right now. 5 people slowly pushing in, 2, 3. 1 person getting caught in the middle. Skok is actually right in the center. Throws a grenade, go back real quick. Sees all 3 people, but they have not getting shot. Shot connected. That's
a Boombot coming in to get NTT down. However, ATG manages to refrag his teammates. 2 down on the side of Team Anything F, and now the numbers advantage being on the XT side. ATG using that Molly. Papito scores 1 down. What will they do? Will they check over on Graffiti? ATG gets 1 down, gets another 1 down, and that was a clean fight coming in from DXT.
Can you answer me something?
Yes?
Why is no one checking their corners?
This is something very frequently that we always see. I think you know, it's the first round, you're kind of pretty tense, and I think that's like a fatal flaw for a lot of members, for a lot of teams here in the series. They tend to not check their corners and ends up being their demise.
To be fair, if you do check up too many corners, it is also a problem. So
yeah,
you know, fair game, but oh man,
it's okay to be paranoid, but not too paranoid, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
With that being said, ATG already on the Vandal, such confidence, knowing that he will land his shot.
Oh, look at that.
Zach getting the first pick onto Genghis Kong over near Garage, where Genghis Kong loves to hold over in Garage. He is such a strong Garage holder. However, with Genghis Kong out of the way, how will Team Anything F hold their ground?
So you could say that there's no more garage sales, right?
Definitely. You know, you want to get the salesman out of the door, and now Papito and Bohanaga having a bit of an exchange with the Shorty and the Spectre. Fragment grenade.
He's going in, and it's not good enough. He's going to get taken down right away. Zex says hi and goodbye. But there's 1 more person on the side, and he's going to get him. No! Storm gets 1, and he's going to get taken. No, that's Adam, sorry. He gets 1 and gets taken down right away. Singh has been taken down as well. I believe it's 3 on 2. ANF, 1 person down. They need to just calm down a bit, but Spike has been planted. It is their turn to retake the B site if they can.
Definitely. Pink Shells coming out from Shock right there, trying to see if they can get anyone, but the Astral Star is a bit of a misplaced, lands on top of the generator. Wahnaga as well as Zek holding the crossfire, trying to see if they can get 1 out. The shoulder, Quack gets 1, Wahnaga gets 2 as an answer.
That's a quick 2 rounds for DXC right away. That's a good starting momentum. We're going to go to the 3rd round, where I believe A and F is actually going to full buy as well, right? But look at gunbuy from DXC. It doesn't look too healthy.
Definitely, considering the fact that they went for a force buy, and being ATG being the only one with the Vandal surviving, even though they won that round, that dealt so much damage towards the economy of DXT, and they know they have to take the full Vandal fight the next round. But with that being said, Team Anything else having the full buy, will they be able to score this round? Getting smoked off immediately by the Brimstone, just giving them enough space to be able to play around with the orb, because you can hear the sound cue when you take up the orb right there. Zek trying to see if he can get Genghis Kong, but Genghis Kong has learned his lesson. He's not going to push in aggressively this time. Sees a bit of the head right there, a bit of an exchange. Genghis Kong just holding it ever so tightly.
That's a very disciplined Genghis Khan. Totally different from the Genghis Khan we know in history. But look at this going so far. Both teams are just really disciplined. Good thing on ANF, I do appreciate that they are not pushing further than they need to, except for Genghis Khan, but that's probably his duty.
He needs to gather information, because it's
a bit too quiet.
Yes.
It's 50 seconds left on the clock. DXC running towards, I believe it's going to be the A side hit. Yeah, it's an A side hit. You can see 2 people rotating from ANF towards B side, A side already. 2 people still left behind on BFC respectively. But look at that, they're going to go for the turnaround, and they're going to run all the way back to C-bomb side. And no, they've fallen for it. Look, everyone's gone to the A-bomb side on the side of ANF.
This big brain play coming in from DXT. Genghis Khan manages to knock down HenTT.
But they have to hurry up because there's only 20 seconds left on the clock though. Okay, Bonaga has gone to the spike plan. That's not going to matter anymore. Now it is ANF's turn to respond. Zek gets one, Zek gets two. Is he going to get a third person? No, he's going to walk away instead.
Tour de Force activated, however, Quack Quack catches him just in time. Run it back active on ATG. Curveball coming out. Quack Quack gets one as a refrag onto Shock. 2 versus 3. What can they do? Astral Smoke coming out and ATG gets one. Naga wins their bonus. I thought Team Anything F would have had it in the bag. They had the Vandals. It was a full buy round, but DXT already having ultimates in hand, putting so much pressure onto Anything F, and now showing that DXT is not to be messed with.
It's a little bit unfortunate for ANF, but you know, honestly, for that round, they just got out-rotated because look at the way DXT were playing, right? They went for the A side, they made so much noise, and then they quickly retreated. While all the noise was being generated, ANF decided to rotate from C towards A, and by the time they realized their mistake, it's too late.
Definitely a bit of a jiggle pick coming in from Quack Quack right here, trying to see if they can gather information, but he manages to pull back. But look at this position taken up by Shock. It's strawberry chocolate, by the way.
Oh boy. Two things that should not be combined.
Hey, it's nice. But curveball in hand, Shock playing it ever so slowly. What with... He's gathering information. He knows that there is no one over in grass, so the only possibility is C.
Now look at them. They are actually going to the C side right now. All 5 people pushing very aggressively. They know this. ANF knows it. They are responding. Look at them. They are abandoning the C side. They look like they're going for the retake instead. They do not want to contest. They want to take it back from them.
Definitely. And HenTT hears the trademark being activated. Shock and Sync about to meet the hands of Shock right here. Gets one. Unfortunately, does not get the other one. And Sync, ATG, and Zek
Got him.
cleans trades after trades. Genghis Khan with the right clicks on the classic. And now the Astral Divide has been activated to prevent any further.
Quack Quack's getting the defuse. Sync has no choice but to push, but he's going to get shot down. But that's not going to be enough time because Quack Quack, one more second, and he gets in the defuse, and he gets the knife kill.
That was just so close. Quack Quack being on a 1 HP from that shotgun and that Astral Divide, preventing any further damage from him, from Sync. And that was just in the nick of time. With that being said, Team Anything F, Team DXT, equal economies right here.
Yeah, but so the most important thing from that round especially was that the fact that even though they got the defuse, ANF had the defuse, right? I believe it was Sync or was it Bonaga? I think it was Sync, right? Who managed to come in with the knife kill. So at least he got something out of it. He bled their money and he gained a lot more from that knife kill, which is something really nice. Hopefully it might help them later on. It's 3-1, so it's still kind of anyone's game depending on how they control each other's economy, right?
Definitely.
Look at this. Both teams now playing really, really disciplined once again. Very slow. Just really slow compared to last game, honestly, and it gives me some breathing time, so I do appreciate it. Now, mid looks like it's going to be a little scuffle. It looks like 3 against 1 on the left side right there. Is that Genghis Khan's camera we're looking at? Yes.
Yes, we are going to be looking at Genghis Khan's point of view, but with that being said, DXT going in for a bit of a B hit. The tether sees comes out from Adam, however, he chooses to hold it back instead. Buah Naga here.
Genghis Khan about to say hi to some people. He knows that the people are nearby.
This is dangerous because Genghis Khan, he has the crosshair placement coming in. The Astral Smoke covering his position just in case anyone decides to push in. We saw how deadly this was against Sigun, but now Team DXT, it looks like they've done their homework. They're not going to push it into Garage.
32 seconds. They have to rush. They have to go all in right now. They are pushing onto the B side already. Coverage going in. Look at the first shot. ATG does not connect the shot. Second's planting the spike. It should go through, no problem. 2 people down from DXT already. 3 people left. 5 on 3.
What can they do now? Quack Quack as well as Shock are very low. 13 seconds left on the clock. Can they even plant it out? Papito lands the shot onto Zek. ATG gets the refrag onto Papito, and now it is only ATG.
No. I did not realize that they didn't finish the bomb plant. That is just... Sorry, the spike plant. That is just so unfortunate.
NTT was caught with his pants down.
more than just his pants off from the look of it, but you know, it looks like someone was ready to go on Brunei viral. But anyway, good thing for ANF because they've got the kill that they needed, the round that they really needed. Look at the economy from DXC. That's just broken.
Exactly, and with ATG one away from the run it back, it looks like he'll be able to get a chance to secure a Vandal for himself. Sync as well having one away from the Hunter's Fury. How will Team DXC catch themselves out now with a 1-pointer difference? Genghis going for a
Look
bit
at
of a
that, they're going to do the
swing.
same thing again.
Definitely, but this time showing a bit more presence in Garage, taking with, I think that might be Sync. Yes, I think that might be Sync getting.
Adam making a little bit of noise. They know he's there.
Prowler being demolished immediately. Molly's the flame Molly coming out, is preventing any further movement from Ato. Going in for a bit of a wall ban, lands onto ATG, sitting on 53 HP. But Shock slowly pushing it up, not aggressing and not being too overconfident.
Look at this discipline from ANF, right? They're just holding their position. No one's even trying to lurk. Oh, Shock getting shot by a Henty right there. But, you know, I was going to say it was very good discipline so far. I'm slightly disappointed no one tried to lurk, but it's okay because they only had information, I think, 4 people at max. They couldn't find the 5th person, but now Papito.
He has been so consistent so far. Will he be able to remain?
Papito against the world. 3. When he sees one, he gets 1.
30 seconds left.
There's 30 seconds left. They have no choice. They have to rush the side. Papito, I think he hears the movement. He's going back to the side right now.
But I wonder why Papito didn't even attempt to rendezvous, and that is a free operator given over to Zek.
He should have looked for it to the hide, but look at that item.
What a shot coming in from Adam! The confidence he has just jumping out of the window, looking
at 5 more seconds again. Sig won't have enough time to do another spike plant.
And now the round is given over to Team Anything F.
Oh, no.
But the operator is in the hands of Sing.
And he lost
it. He lost it. That was so smart coming in from Atom as well. The clutch coming in was so needed, distracting Sing from even trying to attempt it up. I don't know why they didn't even attempt to check Heaven.
You asked me. I have so many questions, but I don't want them answered at this point. It's just so unfortunate for, I believe, DXC, but, you know, good job on ANF. They capitalized on DXC's mistakes. DXC just not paying attention to some of the finer details in the game right now. 3-3, ANF catch, neutralize the score. 10 more rounds for them. They like this momentum.
Exactly, and I think DXT really needs to take a bit of a step back here and realize that what they might be doing isn't working out for them whatsoever. With that being said, Papito on the third and fourth misses one bullet, however, it connects on the second onto Zek, showing him the chamber dominance.
ATG trying to get a few shots in, nothing connected so far. Both teams searching for information. They just know everyone's at the back. No one's hit any sites
Scanning ahead.
yet. But we can see the slow ascent onto the C site. That is
Joke's over! You're dead!
Running back coming in along with the Hunter's Fury, but the null command. Hunter Fury manages to detect one. Genghis Khan gets knocked out. Quack, however, damage to 50 HP. Sync catches another one. So many ultimates committed to just hitting one side. But look at that shot coming in, catches ATG. Nightfall being activated. Papito catches another one. Haunt coming out, manages to detect one. Naga and Atab.
And it's 3-on-1 now, and basically he's abandoned. Singh has abandoned the site. He took some damage from the bomb. He's really low on HP, really. And that's it. That's just the round. ANF's take it home.
Now showing so much dominance coming in from Anything F. That's what I like to see. This Anything F is so different compared to the Anything F that we've been seeing in open qualifiers as well as week 1. A bit more composed, more calculated, and more patient.
Yes, I definitely see the calculation and the patience right there. You know, sometimes they're a bit too patient, right, to a fault,
yes.
Which is fine. That can be fixed eventually. But the way they're being really patient and respecting the opponents just enough means that, you know, DXC can't really try any crazy plays without having to realize maybe ANF has something prepared against them. But as we say that, it looks like they might be rushing to a site this time, because every time DXC has tried something, they've always played it slow, sometimes even too slow. Slow enough that ANF can get all the information they need.
Exactly, 2 shots missed on Papito right there. However, the third connects onto Hen TT, making it the opening pick for this round. Team DXC going in for a bit of a mix buy right here with Zek on the light shield with Vandal full utils, but Team DXT,
Papito has the angle on Zek.
they're holding their angles. They're not pushing in. They're not aggressing. And I think this is something important. And never mind! Zach tries to pick a fight with Papito.
And it's not working out well for them. Look at them retreating already. Tails behind their backs. DXC having to find another site to infiltrate. But it's just not going to be enough because...
I think Sync might be lagging.
Oh, that was the lag, wasn't it?
That was the lag. When you see a bit of, you know, the particles and the sparkle right there, I think Sync might have disconnected or lagged out. As you can see right there, he's not moving whatsoever. It's unfortunate now, down to a 3v5. 30 seconds left on the clock.
And they're on to Genghis Khan once again. And Genghis Khan loves that position. He sees one person, tries to get the shot, does not get it. They know all three people are there right now. Everyone's rotating towards the seaside once again. Adam gets one, a good blind shot actually. Second person done by Quack. Third person not connected. ATG gets the kill. He's the last person.
What a shot coming in from ATG! A smoke bang! Through the smoke on a tap!
But the thing is, he doesn't have enough time. Once again, they just lost by timeout.
And with that being said, Team Anything F having the momentum to themselves. And I don't know why Team Anything F not attempting to... I think they might be trying to time out. I don't think so. Never mind. They're not attempting to time out whatsoever.
I don't see a
I think
reason
Sync...
to time out, really. Yeah?
No, because the fact is that Sync disconnected.
Ah.
That's why...
But he's bought his gun already, so it looks like he might be fine.
He might be. Ring ring Sync, I hope you're doing okay. But yeah, what did you... Okay, let's break down that round.
Let's look at this graphic we have right now.
Yes.
2 losses by timeout for DXT. 2 by defusers. They just lost the bomb set. Okay, 3 of them they lost because ANF actually won, right? 2 of them was because they took too much time. And the one thing that worries me about DXT right now is that they are also too patient. The problem is they're on the attacking side. You're not supposed to be too patient on the attacking side. You can, of course, you can play the patient game and then do a rush onto any of the sites within the last 30 seconds. I don't mind, but the problem is that they've been doing it every round. And it's getting predictable. And the problem with this is the more time you do this, ANF just gets information, be like, all right, no one's come here, no one's come there. All right, we've cleaned this out. There's only one place left they're gonna hit.
Definitely, and I think another fatal mistake that DXC likes to do is they like to play full hits.
Right.
They don't try to go default.
I think someone's actually reconnecting because the timer's actually stopped now that we're talking, and I looked at the timer at the top. So I think this has been a pause, I think, on the observer side.
Yes, it's a tech pause.
So
with tech pauses, you can have up to 5 minutes so that you can recover yourselves back up, because you know you want to make sure that your players are back up to normal, because earlier unfortunately Sync had disconnected. But now, what do you think so far about Anything F?
I think, like you've told me earlier, right? Anything F definitely has gelled together as a team. We can see the spread of kills also kind of really speaks for itself, right? 766-5, right? Everyone basically has an average kill of 6. You know, it's very spread out, very evenly spread out. No one's shining too much, for better or for worse, because sometimes not having a star player could also be bad, right? But on the other side, look at DXC, right? They have star player in ATG, but it's not enough, because by the time they get the kills, there's just no time to plant the spike.
Definitely, but I really hope DXT would be able to notice that their strats are kinda predictable, because Anything F are not budging out from their spots whatsoever.
Yeah, because, yeah, exactly as you mentioned, DXT are looking to hope to to take someone out who's peeking a bit further than they need to. But just look at the discipline from ANF, right? Maybe if DXT tried this against Sigun, it might have worked, because Sigun really likes to go all out. But then again, they might have been overpowered by Sigun for all we know. Whereas against ANF just always holds the position and say, all right, if you don't cross this line, I'm not going to look for you. All I know is you're not in this line, you're not in my line of sight that I need to check, and that's all the information I need and I want, and that's it.
Definitely. And with that being said, it looks like the tech pause is still not over yet.
It's only been like 3 minutes.
Definitely, man. Does time fly?
Speaking of time flying, How many minutes was the second map of Sigun and TutongPower?
Check. Okay, wait. Let me check. Actually, I think I should have.
I
It.
was a bit curious on that one, but while you check it out, I'm just gonna, do a little rant monologue.
Definitely.
I'm wondering what what DX, do we call them Dexter? They're not Dexter.
You can call them. You can call them dexterous. That's technically their name. That's short form. Their what's it called? And yes.
Oh, zealous dexterous, right?
Yes.
I'm worried about dexterous in the sense that they keep running out of time, which is usually not a good sign, because at a higher level, you need to know how to balance the fast and the slow. If you always play slow, you become predictable. If you always play fast, you also become predictable, right? A good example of always fast is Sigun, who goes fast all the time. But the thing is, they know they have the skill to back it up and to overpower whoever they're trying to face against. Whereas in the case of Dex, for Dexterous, right, they're just being so patient. And the thing is, if it doesn't work, you might need to try something new. The problem is, whatever they tried in round 1 to 3 only worked because they won the first round. But now that ANF actually has their gun buys, right, it looks like DXC just haven't had a way to respond to the full buy of ANF.
It looks like another player from one of the teams have disconnected, so that's why this timeout is still going on. But I actually do have to agree with you right there, Coco, because it's really, really, DXC really needs to take a change right there. And it looks like the other team has decided that they will be playing a 4v5.
It is very unfortunate. I'm going to assume that's going to be Sync.
Possibly. Oh, just to answer your question earlier about the TutongPower and Sigun fight, it took them 26, almost 27 minutes.
Which is a relatively short round.
It's okay.
All things so yeah, it's an average round. I thought it would have been faster in my head. Time really flies, but
definitely. And look, it looks like Buah Naga has disconnected instead. The recon failing a bit, landing right near. I think there might be.
This Kaki sees one. He's not gonna get a hit though. He quickly sides out. Right away, he pushes, doesn't get shot. He's gonna get
one enemy remaining.
And just like that, they don't know that Buah Naga has disconnected. I don't think it'll be wise to use the Prowler right here, but they don't know. They don't know where he is.
And now it's an information game, right? Now here's a question. Do they respect the disconnect and kill him out of mercy, or do they knife him?
I think they will disrespect. Team Anything F are not the type to how do you say this? Team Anything F are not the type to.
Do Anything F know that he's disconnected? Because they're definitely dumping. They respected him.
Yeah, they respect him. But
so
like,
it looks like they do know that he's disconnected, right?
That I'm not sure. I don't know, man.
Well, if they don't know that, they definitely know now.
Yes.
Which is definitely gonna hurt DXT a lot, but man, that Adam was just the perfect wingman to Genghis.
Exactly, going in gung-ho like that on DXT, and it looks like I think we should be going in for another timeout. However, the timer keeps running it down like no tomorrow.
I don't think that timer is going down. No, it's gonna go to round 10 right now.
You want to play? Let's play.
That being said, you wanna play? Let's play. Looks like Buah Naga is back. Tour de force in hand. Quack, quack.
That's a good shot from Sek right there. Good bite, Quack. No more ducks for you. All right, they're gonna push onto the seaside right away. Nope, they back out really quick.
Run it back already activated. You need to check your corner. Shock and Adam exchange one by one. However, Adam about to be caught with the Prowler in hand. While blinded! Shoots one bullet with the tour de force. It is only Shock left. Two bullets.
Versus one.
2 bullets left in the tour de force. 1 bullet, 1 kill gun.
Teleport's ready.
Now the problem is, this is a game of information.
Yes.
Because it's a 1v1. One has a super long range gun. The other has, I believe, a mid range gun.
A long can be a long range gun as well.
Right. So we can see Zach is slowly moving towards A side. No, that's not slow. He's running towards the A side.
He has a trademark as well. It prevents him from getting It lets him gather even more information. That's why Chamber is so viable in so many maps.
Alright, now it's Shock's turn to find his groove, right? He's rocket fuses out. He's getting ready for a shot. He goes in front of it. He goes on. Whoa, oh, not like this.
Don't just miss each other. I thought that Zach would have looked.
Oh, Zach gets the kill. Shock. Oh no,
Sorry,
Shock.
shouldn't laugh.
That was a big question mark from everybody here. What in the world? I thought Zach would have been able to hear Shock flying. But I think he wants to run away from the safety considering the fact that the showstopper is so devastating. But that was so close.
I'm in pain. So much pain.
Welcome to Valorant.
No, this is just welcome to competitive games.
Welcome
but
to competitive Valorant.
anyway, let's throw that out the window. Who won that round? I forgot.
It was
DXC won that round, right?
Yes.
DXC won the round, finally winning a game that they really deserve. Papito a bit slow on the trigger right there. Zach, really good for him though. He got that one blind shot. He got... Good job to Zach. Alright, now they need to carry this momentum to balance back the score, hopefully to 6-6, and then push forward for their victory for Zealous Texas. But for now, ANF finally lost the round. They might want to take things slower. They've always took things slow anyway. That's not going to be the problem. But look at this, slowly rotating onto the A side. Dex is going in.
And look at that orbital strike being activated from Naga right there, flushing out Papito immediately. And now the Nightfall about to be activated. Blade Sword coming in, Nightfall as well, double up there, but a SWAT gang is going out of the sky like no tomorrow. Astral Defy being activated right here. Papito, Frags coming in left and right. Naga ATG, Quack going in for a bit of a jiggle, and HenTT cleans it up.
That was
Last
definitely the
round
round
before
that
the switch.
Zealous Texas wanted. The round before that Zach just carried them through. That was definitely a round that has bought them the confidence to say, alright, we can do this, we can try. Dexterous got the full buy, finally have something going good for them. Hopefully they learn from this and realize that slow tactics is not the way to go, especially for them. So hopefully in this round, as we see 5 seconds, the last round before the saw, it's actually been a really even game right now. 6-5. Will we see a tie 6-6 or will it be 7-5? We don't know. Who knows? Who cares? I just want a good game, and this game has been delivering.
Naga manages to get the first pick onto Genghis Kong. Recon coming out, manages to detect Papito, but he manages to get a pick right before he rendezvous.
Papi getting that shot all the way right now, slowly pushing. They are rotating towards, I believe, the B side this time. I think they're thinking about B.
Oh, Zach about to miss the timing coming in. He hears the jiggle peak coming in, but he's holding that angle.
Hi to Adam, though.
Away with you.
That crosshair placement coming in from Zach, just the right amount of patience needed as they have the sight in their hand. Paint shells coming in along with fragment grenades. However, Quack coming in.
But Quack has to watch behind him because he's about to get flanked.
And Shock gets another one, but yeah, like you said, Coco, Naga catches one, Shock activates the satchel, pop flashes coming in.
Naga does not get the shot in through. NDT is only one left, 2 versus 1. He gets the first shot, does not get a second shot. That's going to be a defuse for ANF, and that was a really messy run.
That was a really messy round, and that ended up being in favor of Team Anything F. And I liked how they played. Even though it was messy, Team Anything F came out a bit more patient.
Definitely came out a bit more patient. I also think the rotation from Naga, I think, was unfortunately a bit slower than he wanted. But also he wasn't expecting, I can't remember who it was. Was it? Who was he? No, was it Adam? I believe he was trying to rotate onto Adam, but Adam died before he could do any impact. So they just had time to just focus on other people.
Yeah, Quack actually opened up the site just like that, allowing Team Anything F to take the confidence right there over on B side. But now, Team DXC...
They're both broke, aren't they?
It's pistol round, second half.
Alright, it's second... Oh my... Right, new round, everything's gonna throw it out the window. 7-5.
Everyone's broke.
Everyone's just broke. We all spent our money. We all
What in the world is this? A conga line coming in from Team Anything F. Maybe they might be wanting a bit of a cucaracha like there, but... You know...
All right, everyone's running on to the A side. The rotating's coming through 3 versus 5. How will Zek handle it? Zek runs away real quick. He gets the first shot onto Adam already. Genghis Khan taking quite a bit of time. Shock takes the second kill. 1-on-1. They're going to take too much time though because the rotation from DXT is coming through already.
And now it's only Team Anything F's turn to play post plan. All of Team DXT have made it into near A-Link as well as Heaven.
Look at how disciplined ANF is right now. Like, they're holding the side properly.
Flushing out anyone over in graffiti. A bit of a jiggle peek coming in from Shock right there.
Genghis Khan, you have to clear down. First shot kill. Second shot in. Will he get first?
Tom sitting on 2 HP. And now he's the only one left. A bit of a jiggle. Shock catches him off of his feet. Given over to Team Anything F.
Boom. Didn't blow up.
Well, if it blew up on Shock, it would have been... I would have had a bit of a giggle right here.
Alright, so that's definitely momentum for Anything F. They definitely love this really well. DXT a little bit broke, but, you know, who knows what they can do this round.
Did you see those shots coming in from Genghis Khan?
I did. 1, 2. He almost got the third. He was almost the MVP. He still isn't the MVP, let's be honest.
Exactly. And now with that being said, full buy round for Team Anything F. A bit of a jiggle peek coming in from
Running into the C side.
Definitely. And now forcing ATG out because Team DXT know they have to play for the retake. Good utilization of utilities. Boombot coming out as well as the Cloudburst Prowlers being activated. However, that is both Prowlers being used by Atom. And now Quack Quack safely plants the spike. Post plan hold time.
It's not a hold though. Look at this. It looks like they're abandoning the C side.
3 people playing long, 2 playing on side. However, Genghis Khan has been knocked down with several hits on the Sheriff. Presence has been detected by the 0.59. Naga gets 1. A bit of a swift coming in from Papito. Papito Atom get 1 down. Each ATG gets a refrag, now down to a 3v3. The C's coming in, however, the grenade is thrown too far. But Quack Quack goes in, gets 1 ATG refrags, and it's only 2 members left going against 1 member of DXT. Another round given over to Anything.
You know, the funny thing about that was if DXT didn't flinch and stuck to the defuse, we could have had a highlight clip.
Definitely, that would have been... You know what? Another thing that I would have liked to see, those paint shells actually landing in the seas. Because considering that the seas has a big area, and the moment that you are tethered by it, you get decayed down to 1 HP.
Okay.
So if the paint shells land in there, it'll be a wombo combo.
Right, right.
And that'd be such a good clip,
It
unfortunately.
would have been a nice clip, but unfortunately, we got to deal with what we got, and what we got right now is a timeout. And I believe this is a timeout from DXT. They just need to reset.
Exactly. I mean, this is just the right amount of time. We saw that DXT were able to put up a fight against Team Anything F, and they did. They really proved me wrong for a bit. I really thought that they had the confidence, and I really thought that they would have been able to score. They would have been able to come out victorious. You know, you'd like to prove the casters wrong.
Of course, you'd like to prove the casters wrong, but at the same time, you also have to remember there's such thing as caster's curse. So we'll see which side the fates will align today. But I just wish DXT the best. Really, right now things not looking too good for them as well. I hope they manage to find a way to talk things out in that 1-minute timeout. But they do have to remember, any time that they spend cooling down is also time spent for ANF to say, all right, how do we hit them this time?
Exactly, and with that being said, Genghis Khan holding over onto the puck. You have to remember that only 2 members of Anything F survived, and those 2 will be playing the bonus in comparison to the other 3. Going in for a bit of a mix by right here. Team DXT ever so slowly, patiently playing it out. Natural Stars coming in, Haunt as well, being able to detect 1. Now guys, with that being said, going in blindly, but Singh catches 3 before he gets knocked down by Quack Quack. Insane refrag coming in, pushing in, no fear.
He's about to say hi, Quack Quack. He's about to say hi to Head TT. Will he get it? No, he doesn't. It's going to be 2 versus 3 versus 1. No, everyone's dead already. Oh.
Zach came out just in the nick of time before Quack Quack could even try and attempt a fight. However, that was still a bit expensive for DXT.
Now, as much as it was expensive for DXT, whatever they did, they need to keep that up because that is what will help them win. They've done some damage. They've done quite a bit of damage to A&M. I think Papito...
That was their
Papito
bonus,
bought his
actually.
Right. So Papito, everyone's bought full on both sides, so this round is kind of do or die because this will hurt. This is the round that will hit the economy.
Definitely. I really have to agree with you with that. This round will determine who will the momentum go to. Because if they are unable to break it, it will just keep going back and forth and back and forth. And with that being said, round starting, Team Anything F actually huddled up before going into the spawn. I think they knew that the .5 knife was gonna come in so smart. That being said, a bit of a swing coming in. Hentiti manages to get Genghis Kong at them, gets the refrag, and now the paint shells coming in, forcing ATG to come out, not without bringing another one down with him. Now numbers are even 3 on 3. Zek with the patience goes in for a bit of a swing, gets shot. Papito refrags him out. The C's going a bit too far, rebounds on the building, and now the spike has not been planted yet.
Alright, Zek slowly pushing him. Papito's holding the angle right now. He sees the first person, does not get shot. Wanaga takes the shot. Instead, Adam now knows where they all move and they all get shot down, and ANF just loses sight. That was just really unfortunate. You know, earlier in their scuffle, right? They had 5 people against 2, and they managed to lose 2 people, turning it into a 3 versus 3. And that, as ANF, is something you don't want, especially in a 5 versus 2 scenario. Because 4-2, that's a win.
Definitely.
You know, as long as you're surrounded and you can take someone out before you get taken out, that's just a big W. And because of the 2 deaths that happened on A&F side, they slowed down and pushed
You
on
want to
A.
play? Let's
and this
play.
let DXT rotate onto the A side just in time.
Definitely. You want to play? Let's play. As the tour, the force has been activated from Team Anything F. Astral Divide still active and the run it back as well. But the Drowl drone manages to detect Papito, forcing him out. Not even attempting to do anything with the tour, the force.
Now remind me, this is Zealous Dexter's map, right? Or did ANF pick this map?
Anything F.
Anything F picked this map, and things are looking a bit sketchy. On the good side, ATG gets the first kill. On to Shock. Now 4 people left on the side of ANF. Things are looking a bit dodgy for a map that they picked. Running onto the B side right now. Zek has the angle. Zek changes side, and he's not focusing anymore. He gets taken down by Adam. He got distracted by the...
And now, exchanges after exchanges, running back has been activated from ATG. A bit of a whiff coming in by ATG with only 17 HP on the run it back. Papito comes out, but now only 50 HP. What can he do? He knocks one down before he goes down. What a Giga Chad!
I would say hashtag worth. Shout out to our sponsor, UC 1000. Yes, Lemon Edition.
Exactly, and you saw right there earlier, DXT ATG was drinking a bit of the UC 1000. You know, it's good for your throat, everybody. Hydration needed, so make sure to get yourselves on UC 1000. With that being said,
do you like the lemon flavor or the orange flavor?
And okay, let me tell you a very beautiful story about how my mom found out about UC 1000.
You like the strawberry flavor, don't you?
Yes. What got it done as Adam gets Hentiti, who was trying to grab the orb. What an opening pick, and now tense. Everyone's feeling really, really tense. Pressure is high, and the scores are closer than ever. Zek still holding it over. Zek has one, gets 2, pulls out, and now the orbital strike has been activated. Shock with the showstopper goes in for a bit of a jiggle with the Astral Divide. However, he hears someone move in.
Everyone's on the A side. They're probably going to sneak us. They've already done the spike plan, but now the question is, how well can they hold it? That's a I don't think it did.
It hit a bit. It hit a bit. And now the Astral Divide has been knocked down.
Shock has the angle on 2 people. Oh, he pulled out the gun. I think they heard that. Drone it down.
Out of charges.
Now they need to play smart. They really, really need to play smart. Quack, quack, going in for a bit of reposition right here. It might be a bit too late. It might. Unfortunately, Quack Quack whiffs the shot onto Sing. But will they not have enough time?
They do. And that was 9-0. That just went downhill for ANF.
Definitely. 1 minute. Well,
the advantage ANF had is just gone. Just look at the scoreline. Like ANF had like 6 rounds in a row. And then it's just poof, gone. Hilang.
and that's why it's so important to be able to maintain your composure and keep the momentum up.
Exactly. The one thing I'm seeing right now for this second half of the map is that ANF really likes to touch A, but every time they touch A, they get taken down before they can go in. And that's the lack of numbers going into A is causing them big issues. As this time they're gonna try and C site. They're gonna say hi to 2 people, I think, this time. Will Shock see anyone? He walks right into Zek's gun, and that is dead. 4 versus 5, 3 versus 5, 3 versus 4, 2 versus 4. Everything's just going wrong for ANF. Last person alive. Is he trying to save?
Refrags after refrags, they still have the spike in the hands of Team DXT. What will Papito do? Only has 8 bullets on the Headhunter. He can afford to miss a few, but going against Vandals, unless he has the aim and he's being blessed, unfortunately, Hentity will come out stronger this fight.
Does not get a shot, loses another round. DXT get the 10th round. Finally, after a long deficit, they're finally in the lead.
Definitely. This time, 1-pointer difference with the lead being in hand of Team DXT. And now the timeout is active.
ANF definitely need this timeout because somehow, somewhere, the game just flew away from their hands, right? So they need to take this time, calm down, breathe in, breathe out, stretch the chair, stretch everything. I should stop doing that. But they need to just calm down real quick and say, all right, what are we doing wrong? Because every time they hit the A site, they lose 2 people. They lose 1 or 2 people before they even attack the site. If they tried B, but their B plays were too slow. They've tried C, same thing happened. They lost people way faster than they took the site. And the first half when everything went wrong is because DXT took too long. The first half when things went right for them is not necessarily because ANF were better. It's because DXT took too much time.
Definitely.
And now that ANF has to play the active role, it looks like they can't cope.
What can they do? I really think that Team Anything F really needs to be able to catch a pace right here. If they're able to somehow find their footing and be able to stop, because that's the thing with Team Anything F, they keep getting traded way too quickly.
Definitely. And the other question is, if they think this map is no longer in their favor, should they abandon this map and think about, all right, let's just try and see what we can do with this map and focus on map 2, right?
Exactly.
It could be an option. It's a terrible option, honestly speaking, because the score is quite close, right? It wasn't like earlier 9-3. It's 9-10. 9-10 means they have a chance still, but they just have to not, make these tiny mistakes that's costing them more than it should. Adam is already planting in the seaside. Look at that.
Spike planted.
Fast 5 people. No one's lost. Okay, this is good for ANF. They just need to be able to hold the side properly because that's what they haven't been able to do when they've gone in. DXT surprisingly playing a bit more slower, but do remember there's a spike time limit. They've got to move.
Exactly, and now Shock about to be the hands of DXT. Zek right here, showing that Zek is dominant. A bit of a curveball coming in. ATG manages to get 1 before he gets refragged by Anthem. Quack Quack holding it ever so slightly, but does he know that Naga is behind?
1 enemy remaining.
Naga catches him out, and now with that being said, Pink catches Adam out, and now they have the time
Team
to defuse the spike, garnering the team ace.
And now they're Dexterous is just 2 points away from match point. I'm sorry, 1 point away from match point, 2 points away from winning, securing the first map in the lower bracket of week 3. The double elimination bracket, the bottom bracket. Whoever wins this is going to face TutongPower. TutongPower definitely want to taste, want a bit of revenge. They definitely want to try harder. But, enough about them for now. Dexterous, things finally going in their favor. They finally get the kills that they want. I noticed that when Tide is on their side, they're doing really well. So Dexterous things to improve. We can talk about that later. But ANF, they are just not doing well taking first step. What's going on here?
I think this is why you will see. I think this is why you see that Dexter's went in for the defending side instead of the attacking side. Well, they went for the attacking side first rather than the defending side first.
Blocking side.
Because you see how strong they are on the defending side. However, Genghis Khan, just as I was talking, gets Wahnaga out of the equation immediately.
You know, this might sound dumb, but what's stopping Dexterous from trying to just 5 people defend the side?
Because it's a dangerous gamble.
No, but it might be a better gamble because they work better as 5, surprisingly, compared to how it's going. ADT finally getting 1 kill. 4 on 3 right now. 4 people going on to A side. It's going to be a brawl. Sends out 2 down. Dexterous is going to be the last person, and well, down. That's it. The ANF find their run.
Definitely. And now, with that being said, 1 point closer to become an equalizer.
ANF is really loving this. They love the momentum. The money from DXC not hurting too much. HenTT holding on to that 9,000. They're probably discussing what to buy. Bought already. Now, the question is, this is going to be running to where it looks like it might be 11-11. It might be 10-12. We don't know. But, right, I think Dexters need to realize they are stronger as 5. When they are alone, they get caught out really badly. And it usually doesn't do well for them. They're better at the retakes. They should maybe focus on the retakes. Not give up right away. But at least if it looks bad, just run, don't even try.
Possibly, and with that being said, Genghis Khan manages to get the trademark out of the way. But does he know that there are 2 members playing over in C side? Wahnaga gets knocked out immediately. That is a very devastating pick as well, considering the fact that he is the only controller for team.
And now they're rushing onto the side. Singh gets a kill though. He manages to respond in time. It's going to be 2 versus 1 for this brawl. 2 versus 3. Hawkitos getting the plant already.
What a combo coming in from Shock with that tether coming in from Atom as well. Paint Shells being able to recover, garnering those 2 picks, and now ATG left alone against 3.
Going up.
Dexterous can try all he wants. He's do or die. Do you think it's worth saving the gun at this point for round 2? No, he's going in. He hasn't seen anyone. Looks like everyone's abandoned the site. He's trying to block them off. Maybe defuse. Thinking about the defuse. Trying to bait them out. It's not working. 1 out.
ATG? ATG?
Running out of time.
That was just unfortunate. ATG though surprised me being able to knock down Atom just like that.
Yep. Cost of damage to the economy. Now it's going to be 11-11. I believe we are... They're broke, aren't they? No, they have enough money.
They still have a money.
But this is going to be the round that pretty much dictates whether we have overtime or not.
Yep, definitely. Considering the fact that Wahnaga as well as NTT are able to drop for the next round, they can still afford to go for a full buy fight. But whoever wins and loses this fight, you have to remember that Team Anything F still have a lot of ultimates in their hand.
Oh, definitely. Anything F this time they're going to play on the A side, and no one is actually really actively defending compared to last time. This actually might go well. They gone for 2-3 split once again. Genghis Khan actually gets second down. Zek gets the first kill, and this is usually when things go bad for ANF.
Sorry about that. I had to catch myself a bit because this game is catching my breath away.
You could say it wasn't a breach. Your brain's going to be fractured from all of these plays. But look at that. They're being patient again. ANF, do not make the same mistake DXC is making. You have 1 minute. Take your time. Do what you need to do. Think. And then go. DXC.
You want to face your fear!
Astral Divide being committed, Nightfall being initiated, as well as Showstopper preventing any further movement coming in from Team DXT. 3 ultimates already, and the Hunter's Fury being committed from Sync right there, and Quack successfully plants the spike.
Push onto the A side. Spike has been planted. DXC, it is now their round to lose because it's 5 people on it 4. They have been good at retakes. Let's see whether it works this time. Shock's first person down. HenTT with a fly shot. Adam trying to look for people. He hears them. Is he gonna get caught? They're defusing already. He needs to go away. He gets the first person down, second person down, third person down. He stops them all, and the attackers win.
What a spring transfer coming in from Adam that sees as well, along with the follow-ups coming in from Quack. And now it is match point. point!
That could have went so wrong for ANF, really.
Sync whiffed on Atom, and that was just too unlucky because the moment that Atom knocked Sync out, Tether came in, everybody started swinging together for post-plan holds, and they couldn't even stop anyone.
Yeah, but the worst part about all that was three people were lined up, and actually he could have almost perfectly sprayed all of them, but you know, it just didn't work out. And Gang is taken down. Now things are going downhill already for ANF. Now Dexter's trying to push onto the advantage. Going down, Prowler being used, getting a bit of scouting information. I don't think they got a lot of information out of that, but look at this. Suddenly ANF are just playing extremely defensive despite being the attackers. Second person down.
Showing that even a sheriff can show dominance as they manage Team DXT are on the eco. It looks like things are favoring...
Looking good for DXT. You might want to say that, but remember what happened last round. And he gets the no, he whiffs the shot, and that's gonna change how the game works because now A-bomb side is just completely open.
But look, they're cutting noise. They're going in for the rotate. What a miss. Never mind.
No, they are being silent. This is the... I wouldn't say this is the wrong play. This is a good play, but they have to be quick about it. 35 seconds left. DXT second guess themselves. They have went to A and B to protect it. If they run to C now, this will be perfect, and they have to go. This is the time. It is now or never. ANF, you either secure the map now, or you go into overtime. Planting is going on. DXT have no choice to respond. They are now running towards the C side. Everyone is regrouping. Look at the rotations coming in. It's exactly the same way how they've always done the C side. Now, Wanaga loses the duel. Zek wins the duel. 3-on-3. Quack gets shot in, get taken down. 2-on-2, 1-on-2. Papito. He sees one.
That was almost a collateral.
He almost got the lineup, but he got the right person. He got the diffuser, and that's all that matters. Because now all he needs to do is just buy enough time to not let them defuse.
Unfortunately, a bit of a whiff coming in from Papito. He should have held it longer. But Zek manages to secure the round, making it another overtime for today for the lower brackets. Man, overtime after overtime, Coco. What can I say?
At least we had a break. At least we had a break. It's all I will say. Because back-to-back overtimes will kill us. But you know, overtimes are nice. We get to see more games. More games means more fun, means more casting, means more talking. Now, who is on which side? DXC is now on the attacking side. So now DXC need to remember, do not play too patiently, right? I believe it's one round then they swap. Right. So DXC must not play too patiently. They have to play to their strengths. Stick as 5, find a shot to, find a side to hit. Right? ANF, they like to split 5. So what DXC needs to win basically, right, is to find that one person who's defending side, kill him and rush the side. Because usually ANF holds their position for quite a while, even after DXC has caught one person. Whereas on the side of ANF, right, they want to just find that duel and catch a few people from DXC off guard. Basically, they're both hoping for the same thing, really. Because ANF is usually good at catching a few people from DXC while they're all grouped up. But look at this. Both sides, super patient, respecting each other. Nobody wants to lose the first round.
Exactly, playing a bit of a slow default right here, not really pushing in whatsoever. They're waiting for Genghis Kong to over push, and that's what they know he always likes to do. Overcommit, overconfidence, curveball coming in to try and see if he can get a bit of a jiggle pick, but I think Genghis Kong learned his lesson. He's not going to be going out whatsoever anytime soon.
Genghis Khan holding as slow as he can. They've walked past his side. He will not know that someone's actually crossed closer towards me side. He's peeked a bit too late.
With that being said, Genghis Kong has the information from Atom. NTT alone in mid, while Team DXT making the rotate over on
Oh, look at that. Genghis Khan's about to have a fight.
Oh,
30
bit of a
seconds
jiggle.
left.
Robot jiggle dancing right there with the curveball coming in, gets blinded.
One shot, 2 shots.
That was just the right amount of damage needed as Atom manages to get one Quackfire, gets another, that gets the refrag. NTT sitting on very low HP. What can they do? 3 members against 3 with Team Anything F on the advantage. Shock manages to get 3 immediately, because we were not looking. And now it is. Whoa, that was so close.
He just stopped the issues.
If he knocked
Switching
Adam out with a showstopper, he would have stopped the defuse. But with that being said, it is now match point for Team Anything F, and they decided to initiate the timeout.
I would initiate the timeout as well for the simple reason that that round was very close for comfort, if you think about it, right? They did win the round, but like many things could have went wrong. And so they probably said, all right, we won the round, calm down, we've swapped sides now. And the thing is, when A and F are like, when we've been on the attacker side, things have not been going too well. Okay, we need to now decide what is the one strat we want to try so that we can get the 14-12 and move on to map 2. Because obviously they won the map 2, they want to get this done and over with. They do not want to deal with this scenario anymore. DXC, with the extra minute of discussion, they'll be like, all right, do I take, how do you want to defend? Do we stick as 5? They haven't tried it yet. I'm obviously trying to force it at this point, but you know, do we try at 5, try something new, or do they want to split up again? The problem with DXC is when they split up, their trades haven't been too well. But you know, we are in overtime. This is where the pressure gets to you. People tend to make more mistakes. So let's just see how it plays out. And look at this, the spread from DXC. They're a bit more stuck together. Now they're going to split to the 1-1-3 again. 1-1-1-2. But this time they have 2 people on A actually holding the A side compared to 5 people peeking. Because that's a very different way of how they played before.
The 3.5 knife coming out from Hentity immediately gets destroyed. Only information given over is that there is 1 over on C. But is Hentity going to pull an actual Hentity and the fragment grenade prevents any further movement, and Shock chooses to get out scot-free. But look, Zek taking up the angle right here over on the left. But
1 second. He managed to teleport out in time.
Just in time while damaging Genghis Kong to barely any HP. Just one simple fart on your toes and you'll be knocked out.
Above farts. Shock's coming in, gets the first shot onto Hentity. Genghis Kong looking for more angles to shoot. His teammates are covering for him. 1 on his left. Oh, he gets a shot though.
What a blind shot coming in from Naga, being able to go in for a wide swing onto Genghis Kong. That is simply game sense right there.
3 on 3. Dexter's trying to defuse right now.
1 enemy standing. 1 enemy remaining.
Quick manages to secure the win for map number 1 in just a blink of an eye. He immediately stands up and says, hooray!
And we had to censor that right off right away. No one saw anything. he had to celebrate it for himself.
I really thought that Team DXT had it in the bag. ATG went on gung-ho trying to see if they can get someone out, but Quack coming out victorious like that. Even I didn't expect that whatsoever. You look like you need time to take your composure.
No, I don't even know what to say anymore. But you know, like, Dexterous, what happened? Like, it went so well, and then it just, you know. Anyway,
Definitely.
good job on ANF. They managed to get what they wanted, which is they got the win. They managed to eventually secure it, even though there was a little unsavory victory pose. Well, actually, no, it's both to start. Let them celebrate. But no, good job on ANF, right? Obviously, for DXC, this will suck because for DXT, they were so close. They had the momentum the whole time that they were attackers. Yes. No, they were defenders. No, when they were defenders, they had so much momentum going in. They had so much control, but when it went closer to overtime, suddenly ANF with those pauses just had enough pep talk, right, to get what it is to say, all right, we're doing this wrong, we should try this instead. I don't know what they talked about. I have no idea what they thought about, but whatever they were discussing, it worked because now that they've got the first win. Now we're going, obviously we have to move to map 2 now. DXT, they have to kind of throw everything out the window and say, all right, let's just forget the first map, right? There were a few unfortunate accidents. It is what it is.
Definitely.
Throw it out. Let's just reset our brain and say, all right, we just got to win 2 in a row, get it done with. ANF, anything F, they want to ride on this side. They're like, all right, first round, let's try and get the win. Let's try and get the 3-0 first. After the 3-0, let's look at how things go.
Definitely. And with that being said, we will be seeing the second fight with Anything F and DXT very soon. So catch you guys in a bit because this is going to be a good one.
Bye.
I don't even know if you can handle it. We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Hello, everybody, and now we are finally back for the second map and possibly the final map for today. What did you think about the first map?
First map was pretty interesting for me. I would say this game was more even in because whereas the first round of when we saw Sigun versus TutongPower, right? Sigun, we knew that Sigun was stronger, but we also knew they were messing around. Whereas in this case, we could see that both teams are relatively even, so we can see how some teams think, how they try. Obviously, some things work for them, some things didn't work. That's something they have to work out. So whenever they finish this match, whoever wins or loses, they can always look back and say, all right, why did we lose? Why did we win? Or why did we almost lose, right? You have to look at each round by round, see how they got analyzed and everything else, right? Obviously, I don't know the level of these players, so I don't know how much thinking they're doing, because it could be a bunch of 5 people having fun. For all I know, they could be really good and they're having fun together and they're winning, right? Or it could be 5 people who are trying really hard. So if they're listening to this, at the very least, right? Then there are things that you can think about, things you can look at, right? Especially for DXC, when you're in the attacking side, don't take too much time. When you're in ANF, realize what your strength is. If you think you're stronger as a group, go as a group. Stop splitting up, right? Don't over peak when you shouldn't, and things like that. Every team has the same problem. Let's be honest. But at this stage, we can see that they're trying, which is really good, and the games are more even. So hopefully, you will see a better balance towards it. Anyway, heading into map 2.
Definitely. With that being said, like you said, Coco, we will be heading into map 2 in just a bit. So stick around, because we'll see you guys on the battlefield. Heading into map number 2, we have Bind, a very, very interesting competitor. Bind looking very strong last time. Anything I've lost against Sentry on this map. But with that being said, going against DXT with the performance that they've shown earlier, and with that being said, if you notice, someone is not playing right now. Buah Naga has been subbed by Solo.
You know what? We've lost Quack Quack too.
You're right. Quack.
Maybe he got a little bit embarrassed for his victory pose earlier, or maybe he got told off. Who knows? But you know what, Quack Quack? If you're watching and you're listening, I enjoyed it for the 2 seconds I saw it, so don't worry. Now, back to the game itself. Now, look at these agent picks. Tell me what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
A neon? What? A neon on Bind? Okay, maybe it can work. This is a bit interesting, but a neon? I don't think a neon would work as well.
Is neon a comfort pick for Entity? That's a question I would rather ask.
I've never seen him on neon. That's the thing.
Oh boy.
I've never seen him on neon. I've seen him on Jet, I've seen him on Raze, I've seen him on KO. But I've never ever seen him on neon.
So is this something he's been... let's hope it's something he's been practicing, right?
Yes, hopefully.
For your sake, I guess. But okay, it's map 2. Both teams have substitutes. Quack Quack is out. Who was out again from DXC?
Buah Naga.
Buah Naga is out. I think Buah Naga was lagging earlier, right?
Buah Naga
so maybe he's like, guys, better sub me out just in case I lag again. Don't want to lose because of such a mistake, right?
Exactly.
Because despite the round being very close, right? You have to remember, one round was lost because Naga just wasn't there for 2 rounds. So, hopefully that DXC managed to get something. I believe you told me Solo likes to go solo.
Like his name, however, I might be proven wrong and it might be a bit different. I was really surprised by the neon pick, as you heard earlier. I was exclaiming it out because, I expect a Yoru. I'm pretty sure everybody out there on the Twitch chat knows how much I want to see a Yoru on a Bind. Unfortunately, we will be seeing a neon this time, and the round will be starting with Team Anything F going in for an aggressive A hit already. Hot coming in along with the smoke and pain shell. Just pushing in non-stop. They know they can get Solo out, but Solo comes up victorious!
Solo coming in, showing why he's substituting in already. Gets 2 shots just like that. They lined up for him, unfortunately, but he will take it. That is a dog running around.
One
Good shot
enemy
though.
remaining. Flawless.
NTT triple.
I think he might be showing a statement to me.
Look at Solo. He's like, do I look good? Let me just a scam.
I think that NTT wants to tell me a statement because last time we saw NTT play on Bind, it didn't look so good.
So you okay? So it looks like he has something to prove for himself this round. Unfortunately, it was a clean sweep. ANF. Everyone died. No one got a kill at the very least. I think Sing took some damage. That's why his armor looks a bit bad. But yeah, it looks like they're going full eco.
Definitely with Team Anything F going for a more default position right here. Genghis Kong makes his presence known with a single bullet from the classic.
And look at the number of nades that just went at him.
The paint shells being thrown over. But look at this crosshair from Shock. Pretty sure you should be able to land your shots with that crosshair, because who would miss with such a refined crosshair, I would say.
Genghis Kong taking the 4th position again. He is going a little bit pokey. He knows somebody's on his right. He sees Sing, he misses on Sing. Now they know where he is. Papito holding the angle.
Playing
Slowly.
very
Surely. Shock's also holding his angle. Which is weird because Dexterous, you're supposed to be... No, ANF is supposed to be pushing. What's going on here?
Bind is really hard to push through, especially if you don't know where everybody is. The moment they make a sound here, they really...
Where are we?
And that's the sound cue as they're all going in. Solo sees the first person fly by. He does not get Adam. Adam takes 2 people down. She gets 1 person down. Genghis Kong already down 2 versus 4. Dexterous, 2 people left on their team. Both rotating towards the A side. It's not going to be enough time, but they are now holding the angles. Zach alive. Zach has been one of the sharpshooters, the MVPs for the rounds he's been carrying so far. They made a lot of noise. I don't see one. He does not get it. Zach takes 2 down. It's 2 versus 2 now. All of a sudden,
Zach, can he clutch it out? 22 HP left to his name against Papito. But he's gonna stake it.
And insult to injury, he shoots down Papito. That was the ninja.
Pros don't fake, and Zach clearly shows he is a pro. Outnumbered. I really thought that anything F with that coordinated push, with that controlled chaos in their hand, I thought they had it in the bag. I really thought. But Zach coming out so strong, garnering 4 picks, was just what they need.
Papito was just a bit too patient.
Yes.
Which is the defining problem of DXT.
And now it's been exchanged over to Anything F.
Alright, let's go into round 3 right now. 2-0 for DXT. They have the momentum that they won right now. Shock's getting shot down already. Genghis Kong, sorry, Dex down, ADG down. Genghis Kong getting the 2nd kill. It's going to be 3 versus 5 right now. DXT slowly rotating towards the B side. Things not looking too good for the first 3 rounds. Look at that. ANF, 2 people rotating outwards, going on. I wouldn't even call that lurk. They're just hunting right now.
Solo manages to get 1 on the Shock with a tap on the Sheriff. A bit of a satchel jumping in. Papito gets 1. NTT refrags. Genghis Kong gets 1. Adam cleans it up.
And that's ANF cleanup, which is really good for them, honestly. DXT just somehow losing that round. They just lost everything out of their grasp. A bit unfortunate. Good for ANF. That means they finally broke into the economy a little bit of DXT. DXT is definitely going to hurt this round. If they win this round, I believe DXT has no choice but to be forced on an eco buy.
Definitely. And with that being said, who will win out of this scuffle? Team Anything F or Team DXT?
Now look at the setup again. ANF is doing the same thing. They're setting up Pokemon again. This time they get seen.
Bring them down.
Prowler manages to detect someone, however, they manage to go in for a bit of a pop. Double swing. Zach manages to rendezvous out just in time.
Okay, they know someone's on the right. They have to peek properly. Adam, look to your right. 3, 2, 1. ATG does not get it. Has to follow up. 3 people taken down already
Last
on the
player
side.
standing.
4. ANF.
Spike
Just
down,
one person
B.
left. Papito.
What can I say? Solo pushing up with Hentiti was just a really good leader. And Zek shows Papito what it's like to be a chamber.
That just went so wrong for ANF. They had it quite well actually in the beginning.
Definitely, but now looks like the sides have been turned with DXT ending up in the lead at the moment against Anything F with a 2-pointer difference. Toward the force in the hand of Zek. He's gonna be committing it as well, considering the fact that he knows that team Anything F will be forced on the eco. What an aggressive angle taken up by Zek as well. Here's the stim beacon. Doesn't see anyone. Going for a bit of a mess here. Jiggling left, right, center, up, down. Going for a bit of a tango. Hentiti gets Z down. The controller for team. What a shot from Genghis Khan. Zach looks away for one moment and that's a head tap already. But he hears...
Adam about to line up. 1, 2, 3. He misses all 3 shots. Ah, that might bite him.
Adam whiffed, however, Hentiti as well as Sync. No, there is someone there, but now...
All running to the A side swap. Spike has been planted. Now it is DXT's turn to retake the site.
Play.
You want to play? Let's play. Papito not letting it down. Hentiti slowly making its way into the side. Bit of a jiggle right here. Really both coming out as well as the fast lane, but Hentiti and Solo challenging the operator, and with that being said, in just a blink of an eye,
that was a good wall.
Definitely. Go. DXT winning that. I knew they were gonna win that, but I didn't expect it to be that fast.
That wall was just really good. It just took away the vision for everyone, and they just had no choice but to poke out. And when they poked out, they just all died. Yeah, good for DXT. That's very actually. Sorry, let me rephrase myself. That's very good for DXT. They finally get what they've been looking for. 4-round win. I believe they still need to win one more time to break the economy, right?
Yep.
Of ANF. Now DXT definitely want to carry forward this. This is their map, so definitely they want to be in charge as much as possible. Get as many rounds, maybe 8, maybe 9. Okay, maybe not 9, but 8 or 10.
Showstopper being active in the hands of Solo right here, but he doesn't find anyone whatsoever, and he is going to be going in for a bit of a flank with Hentiti.
Shocks.
Face your fear!
Check your corner! Check his corner! No! This is such a fatal flaw for so many players. You guys really need to start checking your corners a bit more frequently, or else ATG will be able to come out stronger just like that. The spike has been planted, and now post-plant has been initiated.
Bring them down.
3 on 3. Dexterous 3, ANF 3. Everyone around the B side. Spike has been planted. Now it is DXT's turn for the retake.
Get on mid-jump! Adam just clutches it out! One of those shots coming in catches Hentiti while he's jumping about to activate the overdrive. She doesn't even finish her words.
What?
Just like what Coco is going through at the moment, he's at a loss for words. I'm pretty sure Hentiti is also at a loss for words at just what happened.
They just jumped in without weapons.
Welcome to Clown Fiesta.
Oh boy, welcome to the circus. As we're gonna go to round 7. This time they failed to break the bank of ANF. ANF now has some money to survive one more round. Let's see, Genghis Khan going straight forward again. Will he shoot? Will he get shot instead? Very close. Very, very, very close.
Noise has been cut. Mentions will be made by Solo! Showing Shock who's the better raise with the operator in his hand on top of Truck.
You could say he was shocked. It would have been better if it was silent and you know it.
Exactly.
Alright, the teams are going to reconverge onto B side. Once again, one has always worked.
Second
Spike
ATG
down,
already
B.
making their way into the side. Genghis Kong and
player
Papito
standing.
Zek pick onto
Oops.
Papito. What a shot! The Seekers let him know that he is there. Spike is not within his reach. He sees the head of ATG, but
Party's over.
what a shot!
30 seconds left. No charges
Trailblazer
left.
comes out. He only has a tailwind, no cloud burst.
25 seconds. He has the time for this. He needs to be patient. His aim was too low. It's okay. He made some noise. Slowly. Entity coming in. Not fast enough. He did not react fast enough to Entity.
It would have been better for him to make
He
it
needed
away.
to push. He needed to push. He stayed for too long. That's you're no longer peeking. You know where they are. You had to go for it.
Yeah.
And they lost the round. Unfortunate for ANF, but good job to DXT. They are now 5-2. This is definitely what they want. The momentum is in their favor. The fights at the beginning always seem so messy, but somehow ANF keeps losing the aim duels, right? The one-on-ones, the 2 versus 2, and ANF always finds their way in the loss, in the deficit. And this is usually not a good sign. Look at that! Shock's already taken down one more time.
I'm out of here.
Solo is down as well by the Blades. 4 on 4. Both teams are even, and once again, they just love the A side.
And if you notice, Zek actually juggled the gun away from the body, preventing Team Anything F from capitalizing on the free Vandal right here.
Okay, Genghis Khan holding for a full burst.
Zek goes in for the rotate with the rendezvous, but a bit of a noise made. ATG and TT as well as Saint are the only ones. Smoke's coming in, but ATG ready to answer as he gets Genghis Kong out. That is a Blitzorb unactivated. He gets another one. Blinding light coming in on it's only a matter of time as Entity cleans it up. No,
ATG cleaned it up, and Adam just got blinded. He couldn't do anything. He just stood there and said, "Alright, take me.
Take me. I'm ready to enter into your arms."
You know what? Timeout. Take me."
I mean, that was just
Oh, what is going on? ANF definitely need this pause. It's all gone downhill.
Definitely. I really think that Team Anything F really needs this timeout to rethink their strategy, because last time they lost against Sentry on Bind as well. And Bind not looking like a favorite map for Team Anything F as well. They really need to start rethinking their strategies for Bind, because it looked really clean. Even though some rounds they lost, the way they entered
Right.
and went out.
Their entry is good. The problem is, for some reason, they're terrible at holding the sites compared to the previous map.
Exactly, and this is such a big issue because post-plan holds are so important, especially going against a team like DXT who know what they're doing, who know they have to reserve their utilities just in the right time to be able to use them. And I think Anything F really needs to be able to catch up to DXT's pace right here, because it might spell out doom for them.
I mean, on one hand, yes, it might spell out doom, but on the other hand, they do know that ANF do know that if this map is really not for them, they can just abandon this map and think of map 3.
Possibly.
But the thing is, how do you want to go about it, right? Because there's two ways you can surrender the map. You could just freely give away 13-2, or you could fight as hard as possible, but don't take it too seriously, the losses, because you know you're not trying and you're trying to focus everything into the next map, right? That is also an option. It depends on what route they want to go. I don't know if they thought that far yet. They're probably thinking about how to claw back, because that's definitely what that meeting was for. DXT solo about to get one. No, he doesn't get the shot. He was too slow on the trigger. 2 people, 3 people down already. But now it's been neutralized. Now it's 2 versus 2. Entity trying to get the shot. Genghis Khan does not get the connect. Entity gets the last 2 kills. That will be a round for DXT.
Genghis Kong, you should have not taken up that fight. Papito was so low. They had an advantage. Entity only knows that Genghis Kong was there, and Papito was low. I don't think it would have been wise for him to take up that fight either way.
I think that the correct play was for Genghis to wait and for someone else to make noise, then he reacts to them. But I think the entry in him, right? He wanted to initiate the fight, and I think that was one of the many mistakes that went wrong for that run. Because honestly, it's not just his fault. The rest of his team died before he could do anything too. So you know, it's a bit here and it's a bit there, but so be it. Dexterous 7-2, very good momentum for them. They are looking to end this map ASAP, so they don't have to deal with this problem anymore. They want to go to map 3, reset everything, say, all right, it's do or die.
Definitely, and considering the fact that previously the Team Anything F1, I don't think they wanna give it over to Team DXT as well. And now the round has begun. Team Anything F with the patience that they have. Zek holding over onto that off angle right there. Up shock, but Zek was ready to answer.
Zek held the better angle on the shot. Genghis can't getting shot from everywhere. He does not know where his shots are coming from. He stays safe. He does. Oh, he almost whiffs.
Zek managed to get knocked out by Genghis. However, Zek cleans it up and garners that pick from heaven. And now
ANF, 2 people left. It's not looking good for them. DXC pushing in. Adam gets blasted. Genghis Khan last person alive, taken down by ATG. That is a defuse. Another round for DXC.
DXT looking really, really strong. This is a big difference compared to what we've been seeing in map number 1, actually. Honestly, the aggression coming in from the way actually, if you notice Team DXT, the way they play their retakes, I think that was really, really smart.
It is really smart.
They've been able to play it really coordinatedly, and they've been able to play it at a pace where everyone can play together.
That is very true. DXC, at least they've learned from the last round, right? Okay, their patience is playing off here where they have enough time to wait to regroup. ANF, I'm not sure what's going wrong with them. Maybe they should have brought back Quack Quack, you know? Maybe shouldn't have punished him. I'm just joking, they didn't punish him. But you know, they should have thrown him out for that big free throws. But what is going wrong with ANF right now? Because it just seems that they can take the side, but they just can't win. Because look at this, they've already taken the side again.
Spike planted.
Shock knocks out Sync, and that is the controller for Team DXT with the showstopper. How will Team ANF play it out? Overextending, but that plays at a price as Zek gets knocked out. But with that being said, ATG going in with a swing onto bathroom with ATG being able to coming in left, right, and center, overdriving. You need to start being a bit more patient with that overdrive. That costed you so much.
Last round
so
in the half.
But I believe that's finally a round that they won.
Exactly. And now, last round before the second half. Will we see a 9-3 or an 8-4? Honestly, right? If we see a 9-3, the 9-3 curse becomes livid. I am absolutely living for it because we almost saw a 9-3 comeback earlier. Now I want to see if Team Anything F are able to make a comeback itself as the tour de force will be activated. A bit of an exchange happening here and there. Paint shells being thrown. Shock is prevented from moving forward. What is English anymore? And now with that being said, Genghis comes immediately. Tailwinds into the side, but goes in for a bit of a bamboozle, and Zek catches one, catches another one. ATG and Sync getting all the refrags needed. Scuffles happening left and
From
right.
the back, flanked them.
1080.
It's the 9-3.
Switching sides.
Oh. Okay, let's take a break. Breather, breathe in, breathe out. Okay, DXT got the 9. They shouldn't have lost the previous round. Should have been 10-2, but it's okay. They got the 9-3 right now. It's really looking good on them, right? But now the problem is the swap sides. For ANF, when they swap sides, things look really bad. So now DXT, they have swap sides for their, I believe this is their map of choice. Now the question is, for DXC, how well will this go, right? Because when you're on the offensive side and defensive side, obviously your play styles are different. DXC, we know the problem the whole time was that they've been too patient in their runs, but this is the map that they picked So I am hoping to see that DXC can close this map out
find you.
in their favor so that we see a map 3.
Definitely. And now that the sides have been swapped, DXT on the attacking side, what can they do? They're playing a bit slowly right here with Atom going in for a bit of a jiggle pick right here, but we have Papito holding over the angle just in case a Raze decides to satch jump all the way onto the truck.
Alright, now we're seeing classic DXC. It's going to be 10 seconds to 1 minute, and they have taken virtually no action. So we're probably going to see another classic 40-second rush from them, which it's a new map, that's fine, but like they have to watch out if the strategy gets too predictable.
It's not really a new map. The new map is Pearl.
No, I mean as in we're in the new map, as in we're map 2.
Ah, yes.
NTT goes in right now, 45 seconds left. He's slowly pushing forward, getting the information he needs. He gets the dash pass. He's going to say hi to Adam. He gets Adam first. 2 people fall already, and they're going to get a third person. Will they connect? ATG's shooting from the back. He gets one. See.
Now we're cooking.
Finds another person getting caught outside. 3 person
Right
against
here.
1 on side, I believe. See, will he see anyone? No, he doesn't get the shot through. NTT and the back gang is caught getting shot from outside. That is a DXC plan, and they won the fight. This will be 11.
I'm out of here.
Was that one each?
I'm not too sure. But that was very good for DXC. Very, very bad for ANF. But, you know, like I said, if you're in ANF, you gotta think, right? Is it worth trying this map? Or should we think about skipping the map and say, alright, what's the plan for map 3? Because the way things are going, I don't think ANF has really control over buying. So you could say, you know, there have been a... Nah, let's not use that joke. But you could say that ANF, you know, they're having a hard time right now. And the problem is, if they can't find a way to win this, they should just start thinking about map 3. Just abandon this. Just take the loss. It's okay. He said everything in map 3. Shocks, first person down. Handity on the roll already. He's trying to get a second. He gets a second. Genghis Kong ready to support him. Does not get it. Handity gets the 3rd kill. Now he's on the roll. He's walking forward. Full confident. Gets the 4th. Solo takes the 5th. Too bad. No ace for you.
And with that being said, 2 points away from match point. Do you think anything else will be able to make a comeback after what had just happened? Or do you think Team DXT will get the dub for this map?
I think that, you know, obviously it seems very much in DXC's favor. We can always have the silly argument that, you know, anything can happen. We don't know, right? This is the first map. This is the first round that they have a full buy, and this will tell us a story. If ANF can win this round, then at least we know that they can do something with full guns. But if they lose this round with this buy, then we know that it's pretty much map 3.
And with that being said, Tech Pause has been activated.
Tech Pause?
A Tech Pause, yes. The timer stopped.
I know, but whatever for? Who would DC'd?
I'm not sure. I think it might be ATG. His ping is looking a bit too stable for my liking. It's either ATG or Sync. Again. No. It might be Sync. Never mind. Am I proven wrong? We'll see. Yeah, it looks like it was Sync that went a bit away for a bit, as that's why the tech pause was activated. But with that being said, this is looking really, really risky for Team Anything F. I don't know. I think they'll still be able to make a comeback, but if they are a bit more, how do you say this? A bit more analytical about what they're about to do. Because so far we've seen them go in. Yes, very nice, very good. Oh wait, no, this is a defending side.
Yeah,
I mixed it up. So yeah, I think Team Anything F, they need to stop trying to go in for those aggressive picks and let, how do you say this? Let DXT come up.
Yeah, they need to bait DXT out. They need to let DXT make the mistakes, right? Because that's usually how they won the previous rounds. Because ANF usually have the patience to do it. The problem is, right, DXT are also an overly patient group as well. Obviously, this time when they're in the attacking side, they actually took quite a lot of offense. Sorry. Yeah, in the previous runs, right? Problem with DXT, they like to take their sweet time. And that's how ANF won. So they shouldn't be too aggressive, in all honesty speaking. But look at this, DXT being aggressive, running onto the B side. I think all 5 people are there already. They're going to get ready to go in about maybe 10 seconds.
definitely. Already going into the side. HenTT as well as Solo making their way in. Sing gets one. Solo gets another one. And now down to a 5v3. ATG holding over to the angle. Shot gets one but gets retried by HenTT. Going for a bit of a scuffle right here. Papito gets one down. However, HenTT knocks him down. HenTT being on 5.
3 versus 1. And now there were none.
It is match point.
Look at HenTT. He is happy. Look at him in his car. He's going, yeah! He's getting ready for the end of this map. He wants to get this done and over with. They want to go to the map 3. They want the win. Timeout.
This is going to be such a blow towards anything FSO, considering the fact that this is their map choice, I think.
No, I think this was DXC's map.
Oh, DXC. Yeah, that's right.
So it would have been much worse if DXC were to lose this map.
Definitely.
Not like you think about it, right? In map 1 when ANF won, although they won, could you really say it was a win? You know, they won in pen and paper, but I don't know if they mentally won. I feel like it was a bit too close for comfort, right? Whereas DXC, you can see this map, they are very, very comfortable on this map. You know, which is why they picked it. We don't know why it was not banned. Maybe the other map, they're really good at the other map. Who knows, right? But timeout is ending in 10 seconds. I wonder what ANF can discuss to help them catch up. But whatever it is, they need it now because this is do or die. But you know what? I would have spent the time saying, all right, map 3, what do we do? Like, just forget about this map. Just throw it away. It's done.
The pressure is amounting so high for these two teams, especially for Team Anything F. And with that being said, will Team DXC bring it to map number 3? Or will Anything F catch themselves back up? Let's find out as the round will be starting. Haunt manages to detect 2 members of Team DXC. The boom bot gets initiated, trying to see if they can actually scan anyone near the far left cubby. But what's gonna happen right here? Team DXC going in.
I think it was a smart decision to not even shoot the bot, right? That way you won't even show your position.
What in the world? Shock! Oh, unfortunately, I think Sing might have disconnected again.
4 on 4.
3 on 4, if you really think about it. Sing must have disconnected again.
Oh no, Sing.
Oh, never mind, he's back.
Is he moving?
Yeah, he's back.
Alright. Now,
He's back.
we can see ANF defending the A-bomb side. Everyone's actually angled on the A-bomb side. So, honestly, this is just perfect with DXC. Look at that. Slowly but quietly rotating towards B-bomb side. They might be surprised to find it empty, but I think they're different. No, they pulled back. Why?
Because
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
No, if DXC loses this round, this is on them. This is the 20-second rush. Alright, they have no choice. They're going to go all in. Guns blazing. 20 seconds left on the clock. HenTT showing his presence right away. Getting ready for the shot. He's going to look for one. Does he get it? He does not. Gangpro takes him down instead. It's going to be 4 on 3 left. They have no choice. They got to go all in. 2 versus 2. 1 versus 2. Everyone from DK Tex. Oh, no. Dexter's, what were you doing?
That was so close, but the frags came out in Team Anything F's favor. Z clutching it up.
This, I want to say, from what I've seen, this is classic Zealous Dexterous, right? They take too long, they second guess themselves, then they have to force themselves to rush the play because there's no time left on the clock. If they committed to that B side, right? If they committed to it, that would have been a totally different game. I think they would have pulled the win. But they gave ANF some breathing space, and if ANF wins this, they're just gonna have to, they can only have themselves to blame.
Definitely, and now a bit of a scuffle happening right here between DXC as well as Anything F, as the boombot has been initiated from Solo right here. A bit of a scuffle. Trademark has been found, and Papito secures the first pick onto Solo.
Look at that. They're rotating. They're all hanging on the A side again because they have realized that, you know, everyone just likes the A side for some reason. And no, if that shot goes through, they have the information. Everyone's going to rotate to D now.
I think Shock went in for a rotate just so that he can regroup with his teammates. But that's a bit far of a rotate, actually.
No, he was lurking and he realized that the B side was empty, so he called his whole team over. Genghis Khan taken down. It's gonna be 4 versus 4. It's good for them. That's it. Getting a kill, getting killed back. It's gonna be 3 versus 3. Now, this is ANF's game to win. I mean, sorry, this is their run because they're trying to retake one left. DXT, they won. They made
Opened my eyes so much, and that being the win for Team DXT for second map, bringing us to the third map for today.
Boy, oh boy.
I have no words. I
liked that play from who was it? Was it Zek? No, who was roaming? Who was lurking all the way there?
I think that was Zek. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Zek. I liked the lurk from there, and then when they had the 1 versus 1 shot, right? It was the correct move for Shox to just run away, but the retake was kinda iffy. But it was good information because he went into the site, like you said, you were not sure whether he should have been that far, right? But on the flip side, he went in and said, "Hey, no one's here. Come over." Right? And that actually got them the win. So that's really good for ZX, DXT right now. So the map is now 1-1, right? It's best of 3. We got to move to map 3. Now here's the thing. Zealous DXT running on a high. ANF running on a low. But the thing is, it doesn't matter what your emotions are. Black and white, it's a best of 3, you're in map 3. Whatever happened games 1 doesn't matter. What happened in game 2 doesn't matter. Because now it's best of 1. It's whoever wins this goes to the final.
Definitely.
Obviously, it's not easy to forget about what happened, but for ANF, what they need to do is forget about everything that happened in the last map. Say, all right, that didn't count. Rematch, right? This is exactly what's happening. It's a rematch, and both teams need to remember this, right? Zealous can ride on the confidence. It might give them the confidence boost to, have more accurate aim, better reactions. But at the end of the day, it's now a best of 1.
Definitely. And with that being said, we will be seeing the final map for today, Breeze, in just a bit. So get yourself some snacks, make sure to hydrate, and we'll see you guys in a bit. And we are back finally for the final map for today. Breeze, the decider map between DXT and anything F.
Now, the thing about this whole match, this series specifically, right, compared to the first match, both teams, I want to say, I definitely think they're relatively even. But I think we got one. I think I was told the information I have is wrong. They won each other's map, right? Which makes it more interesting because they lost the map. They both lost the map that they picked. Now, this third map here, all that matters is just forget everything. Like I said earlier, right? Forget everything. It's a fresh best of one. It's just a random map. Just think about it that way, right? So now, are they swapping players again? That's the question. We don't know. Are they? Do they have new strategies? We don't know. What we definitely know is that one team is on a roll, and one team might be a bit emotionally distressed because they, let's be honest, they lost pretty badly in map 2, right? For anything F. Now, put that aside, right? Both of these teams have both their ups and downs. I can't remember right now who picked the attacking side, and that's fine. But we already know the problems with both teams. Dexterous loves being way too slow, especially when they're on the attacking side. Defending side, I think they're actually pretty good defending. And then on anything F, they're really good with defending, but so with attacking, right? So that's so far what we've seen, and I think both of them have not really done the if this works, let's try it again, because they've tried to randomize, so-called randomize the strategy, hit A, hit B, hit A, hit B, but half the time it doesn't work out because they don't change how they go in, right? They say, all right, we're going A, but they keep going the same way when they died the same way, which is a little bit questioning for me, but that it is what it is.
Definitely. And now that we will be heading into Breeze very soon, let me just explain.
Let me just explain to you.
About the layout of Breeze.
All right. All right. Hit me with Breeze.
So,
What is
Breeze,
this?
it's a big map. It's similar to Fracture, except
Okay.
for the fact that this time mid is actually solid.
Okay.
And now they have shoots to jump out from. And it's a bit more open, but at the same time you can take a lot more closed fights than you think.
So the right word is there's more tight angles.
Yeah.
There's more hiding spots.
Mm.
There's more places they're not gonna check for peeking.
Yes, it's possible. But you can expect a lot of Vipers on Breeze.
All aboard the circus trout.
Definitely. And I'm expecting Vipers, Neons onto Breeze. But we will see what exactly they'll pick in just a bit. So hang in tight, everybody. See you in a bit.
Choose your agent.
Toxins going up. Copy kill. Taken out.
Spike down A.
Can play slowly. They don't have to peek out. As I do that, as I say that, they're going to do everything opposite. What I say, hey, he's through! He does not line it up! Solo gets one, he gets two! Solo gets killed, gets the defuse! That's a little bit heartbreaking for ANF.
I think even Genghis Kong was actually pretty much shocked because both Genghis Kong and Solo whipped on each other, and Genghis Khan just had to stand up for Solo to keep free firing at that.
Look at Solo, he's dancing around! You can't shoot me! They were both lined up right in front in a line. And the shots missed. Good for it. Good for DXC. Bad for ANF. But it doesn't matter. We're going to round 2. DXC with the buy, they're going to go hard. They want to send ANF home. I know every one of them are actually home, but you know what I mean. They want to send them home. They want to be done and over with. ANF need to find a way to crawl back up. Round 2, begin.
Entity bringing aggressively.
3, 2, 1. Gets the shot. Gets the second shot. Does not fully kill him.
And with that being said, fast lane being activated right here, trying to be used as a method of cover at them. Here's the no. He's low on HP, but Entity will definitely win the fight right there. Spike has been left over in base Papito as well as Genghis Kong, stuck near A main.
Now here's the thing, ANF is supposed to be the aggressor, yet they're being hunted. Papito misses the shot. Last person, Sing hunting him down. He sees him, he gets it.
No fear whatsoever coming in from Sing, and he manages to clutch it, making it a flawless round for Team DXT. Now, the bonus round. The round that really determines how the momentum is gonna be set.
Alright, round 3, everyone's got their money, everyone's bought their stuff. ANF, can they handle this? Can they handle the pressure? We have to remember, right? This is game 3. It's high pressure now, right? Even if it doesn't look like it, if it doesn't feel like it, the players at home definitely feel something, right? Especially when you're playing alone in your room like that. You don't really have the support of looking at your team and saying, we got this, right? Right now, they're not even sure if they got it. And now, ANF going for the scout. Look at that. They've all read to the B side already. They've got the plant. Now, DXC know this. They're rotating ASAP.
Playing it as if it's a High School Musical, playing it together like everyone should be doing. Papito manages to spot one out. A bit of a jiggle coming in right here, but if he had just played Free Fire right there, Shock would have been able to get one more. However, Adam and Papito get the necessary refrags needed. Shock dart doesn't land whatsoever onto both Entity as well as Zek. How will Team Anything F play it out?
Entity finding a way, rotating backwards. I think he's looking for the save, so he's looking for exit frags actually. I don't think they're gonna find each other. They're gonna walk. No, they might actually find each other. Entity going on the offensive, does not see them, does not find them. I think they'll just save enough to run away.
And I think he's trying his best to make his way onto a body in order to be able to get a
Trying to
Vandal.
salvage a point or two.
Exactly.
But no guns were found, no guns were bought. I mean, Solo just bought himself a nice op.
A glass cannon.
Oh, no armor.
Exactly. It's a glass cannon.
It's okay, Solo's been doing it good so far. We'll see what happens. That was a very good tactical play by NF, I would say. It's a good 5-man sneak onto the B side. I was too focused and didn't even realize that. But now it looks like they're going to hit the A side once again, this time with a glass cannon. Getting ready, look at that, Solo. Holding the angle.
Oh, ever so patiently comes out Trailblazer. Manages to detect
He
it with a
misses the shot!
A wide swing coming in from Papito prevents Solo from even attempting to do anything. The Seekers come out and Zek, with just no fear, manages to get 2 down, gets the 3rd!
He's shooting on instinct, he can't even see them, but he's big fun reloading, and he's gonna go down. Papito will be taken down right after that. ATG has got revenge for his teammate. They've only lost 1, but that's okay. That's round 3 in, and look at Sig. He is celebrating.
I mean, after such an almost flawless round just like that, with Zek picking up so much picks onto Anything F as well, I really think they deserve it.
Oh yeah, look at Sig. He's like shining in the camera going, yeah! Oh, right.
With that being said,
Round 5. Full buy.
I really said with that being Zek.
Now, round 5. Let's see what's going to happen here. Looks like they're going to try and A-push again, which it's not worked out too well. So let's see what they're going to try differently.
And with that being said, 0.5 knife manages to suppress Atom.
Look at the middle push. They're working so fast.
Exactly, and Solo manages to catch Shock down. I don't think Shock should be doing that.
We're going to see contact in 5 seconds. This is from behind.
Entity manages to come in with the flank.
Jake is crossing sees 1. Sees the second one. He's going to get them.
He gets 2 out immediately, and with that being said, DXC going in aggressively so hard. Sig going in for a bit of a jiggle pick right here. Viper Bile doesn't land onto him. Trailblazer coming out and manages to spot him, but Solo! 7 bullets left to his name.
Atom, last person live. He sees Sig. He does not shoot it down.
And
DXC gets around.
Exactly. DXC showing so much aggression and so much determination to run it down.
Timeouts coming through already. They definitely need this to kind of calm things down a bit, talk about what went wrong. Now, think about that round. ANF technically could have won because the flank from DXT just didn't work. Like they just failed at the flank, but they lost the 5v3.
Exactly. How will Team Anything F come out from this? We saw this last time we saw this earlier in Bind. If this timeout disappears and they still are not able to win this unless somehow they're able to break this, they really need to find their footing.
Yeah, they definitely have to find their footing, but the thing is, I can definitely say stop trying to A-bomb side. It hasn't been working. You can try it later, but don't stack 5-man like you've been trying, because like we can, I mean they can't see it, but we observers can see it, right? They've all stacked 5, went into A side. There's almost virtually no difference in how they went in. So like if you pay enough attention on the strategic side, you'll be like, hey, they always hit A and they always come through this section. Why not just go YOLO?
I have to agree.
Because look at how confident DXC were, right? They just pushed mid because they're like, yeah, they're not coming B.
Definitely.
The one time that they failed, that they lost around, was the one time that they guessed wrongly. But besides that, it worked. 1 out of 2, 50% chance to win.
Exactly, and now just like
That's
you said,
another
exactly, they're going in for another A hit, but I'm not sure what's going on.
Look at that! In middle, they're pushing up to mid again. They're just so confident that they're not hitting B.
This is a fatal mistake. They should have been able to let Papito be able to take up those points along with someone else right there, just to prevent any further flanks, because they know Hentiti as well as someone else is always joining them on the flank.
Alright, eyes on Sing. Let's see if he can get the shot. Sing comes in. Does he get the shot in through?
Scout destroyed.
Gets a Trailblazer. The Trailblazer out, and it looks like Sing going for a bit of a spam, lands two immediately.
He gets three!
Will he get a fourth? Relay Bolt coming out.
One on the left, one on the
Z.
right. Sing comes in, he does not get the
Player
first shot.
standing.
ATG will help him get the retribution kill. One person left. It's just all gone wrong.
Chalk was on 1 HP. It's either he got fired on with the classic or he ended up dying to the operator. But now, ANF, like you said, they really need to stop hitting A.
I just don't understand it. They went through A like 3 rounds in a row. And they've lost all 3 rounds in a row. Like, what are you expecting to change? You're not even splitting up. You're all just going through the same funnel round after round after round. Like,
And now look, DXC have read that. 3 members of DXC are already on B.
yeah. So, tactically, DXC has a high ground because they're like, alright, maybe they're done with A. Let's check B. And look at this. Solo already knows they're here because they've just begun the utility.
Fast lane
He sees one, he misses a shot. Get the drone. He one walk past under, right? Genghis Khan slowly pushing in. Will he get the first one? He sees the wall. Not going for the blind shot. Holding too patient. He should go blunt. Guns blazing already. They planted the spike.
Now Genghis Khan manages to land a shot onto Zek, getting the first pick out. But Solo refrag shot. But Adam sitting on 2 HP gets wallbanged by ATG. It's only Z, Genghis Khan, as well as
no, he was
Papito
caught at a
left.
bad time.
Player standing.
Z catches another one for his third. ATG activates the null command. What can he do?
He's walking slowly. He's near Genghis. Will he see Genghis?
And with that being said, Genghis Khan lands the wallbang. And now another point, finally, to anything else.
And I finally get the one win, the second round of that they needed so desperately, right? Economy not looking too well on them. They have no choice. They've made a dent in DXC's economy, but not enough yet. But at the same time, what just went wrong with DXC? They just flopped everything.
Exactly, and now this will really determine. Look, the economy for Team Anything Else will be rolling back if they win.
Right, but you have to remember in this round, DXC has 4 ultimates up actually, and Solo, he needs to hit the shot or it's not going to end. He gets the drone. He does not take the blind shot. He's trying to peek. He needs a guaranteed shot, but
misses the second bullet. Hentiti manages to secure the first pick onto Atom. Doesn't get the recon bolt out just in time, but Papito secures Hentiti out. Almost all bullets out from Solo's tour de force. Shock, however, is very low HP. Hunter's Fury comes out from Team DXC from Zek right here. Manages to detect Z. However, how
Poison's off.
I don't think anything else are doing. They're just humbled.
I don't know, but the B push would have been a good attempt. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Forget I said that. But like Genghis, there's someone in his front and on his. No, that's a wall, isn't it? Okay, he's fine. So he's peeking into one. He sees AT. No, he doesn't see ATG, but ATG knows someone's nearby now.
But will Sync be able to help his team?
30 seconds left.
We don't know, but this is ANF's map to and round to lose because there's 20 seconds left. If they take 0 action, they have no choice. They have to run to the side. The problem is DXC is on the same side, so the response time will be fast. DXC is just getting ready in case they went to A, but no, it's a B. Everyone's at B. They're going all in right now. 2 people already fallen on the side of A, and 1 person left. It's just gone all wrong. He's trying to plant. He got 3 planted. No, he didn't even plant the spike. He got shot right before he could. That is 6-2 in favor of Dexterous, and 4 rounds up, 7 to go.
This is where we really see how those 2 previous games affected Anything F.
Yes.
They started to crumble
But remember what I talked about pressure, right? When you're in a high pressure environment and you lose your ability to think rationally, right? Because you're thinking so much about the game, the pressure, that you forget about proper tactics. So this is what I was talking about when it comes down to instinct, right?
play.
If your instinct is not there, which honestly for me it's not, right? But if your instinct is not there, then you can see all fall apart. This is happening to ANF as we see the round play round to round, right? We can see ANF slowly losing confidence, getting lost, missing shots when they shouldn't be. You know, in the round that they won, we saw them in the rounds that they won. We saw them getting so many good shots, and it's just all slowly just falling apart.
Definitely. With that being said, the round has not even properly started yet, with Hentiti about to meet the hands of Shock over in tunnel.
1 minute remaining. Both teams have been very quiet. DXC have no reason to move at all, right? It is all ANF's job. Genghis Kong saw an arrow. He knows someone's nearby.
They're not committing it just yet, but it's
Shock's gonna say hi to Hentiti. Will he get caught with the bomb?
And look, just as you just said, Solo and ATG catch two
Last
people.
player
Entity
standing.
pushes the smoke. That's
And now it's Papito. Last person alive. He gets last one. Oh, he does
30
get it.
seconds left.
One shot.
But he missed the first shot, alright. But everyone knows where he is, and everyone's rotating over to say hi to him. He's not gonna get it, and that's gonna be another round for DXC. It's
I really have to say, anything F? Get yourselves together. Come on, we know you can do it. You've shown so much potential during week 1. Even though you fell off to week 2 and week 3, we know you can still do it. You've shown us that you guys can stand against so many strong players in Brunei.
I think that's what they're lacking, though, right? It's that they have the ability to face against the Giants, but maybe not on the level of consistency that we need them to be right now. And that's probably what we're seeing, right? Like when they're strong, they're really strong, but when they get hit, they fall fast.
Exactly.
And that's if they ever watch this in the future, that's what you need to improve upon, right? The ability to maintain composure even when you're losing. Now, the first shot goes by Solo.
Spike down A.
4 HP onto Genghis Kong, even because of the fact that the shot landed right on.
Missed the shot.
Yeah, he missed. I think even he was confused. He landed the recon.
Yeah, we're just looking at it.
Exactly.
Alright, okay, so Papito has the angle onto Solo right now. He sees him, does not get it. Solo gets the second kill so far. 3 people left on ANF. Who's lurking at the back there?
I think it might be Zek.
So Zek's lurking at the back, Solo's holding the A side. See, they're huddled up at A again. It's the same mistake that they've been making, because they actually know where they are now, because you know no one's shown up at B. They've checked all the possible locations.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left on the clock.
And now they have to pull again.
ATG catches Genghis Kong by the toes with the fragment grenade. A bit of a whiff coming in out of Manchuria Hentiti. However, ATG catches them out with defeat.
And that is round 8. We're going to round 11 now. It's 8-2, 6 up in favor of DXC. 5 more, and they will be in the finals, in the lower bracket finals tomorrow, facing TutongPower. Now, DXC, this is good for them. They're rolling on the high. They need to keep up this momentum, right? So far, the pattern has been 2-1, 3-1, 3. So hopefully they win this round and break the pattern of, you know, losing every third round.
Definitely. But will this be a 9-3 or will this be a 10-2?
Get out of my way!
Honestly, I will not be worried whether it's 9-3 or 10-2, because right now, DXC look like they're very, very comfortable in this map, and ANF look like they're just lost, both in play and I wouldn't want to say morally as well, because we're just not seeing the confidence in the player's face anymore. Because when we look at the webcams, right, they don't look as confident as they were in map 1. They look a bit down, honestly speaking.
But of course, you gotta keep your momentum as much as you can. You need to remember that.
Is he about to say hi? He looked away at the wrong time.
That was a fake flash. What a wonderful fake flash coming in. They didn't even pop it, and Hentiti got baited. by that fake blinding
This
light.
is exactly what ANF needs. It's going to be a 5v4 right now. That's all the information. Who's at the middle right there?
It's sync. It's shock. It's shock.
Shocks. Oh, they almost ran into each other, but it looks like they're fine for now. They're going to hit the B-bomb site. Tried and true is the only one that they've won. They're going in right now.
Sync managed to land the shot.
Singh gets a kill. Zek
30
gets a kill.
seconds
Now
left.
it's just 4 versus 3 and everything just breaks. He sees ATG. He hears ATG. ATG is trying to look for anyone nearby. Shocks being quiet. How about get the shot? He almost gets it, but now he has to go forward and no! ATG gets the shot instead. And now last person alive.
10 seconds left.
Papito gets the 1 kill, but it is still 9-2 in favor of DXT.
Momentum currently
Last
favoring
round before
Team
the switch.
DXT at the moment with the last round before the second half. They are rolling it in the economy. This is looking pretty tense with Team Anything F having to really fight for their lives here. We have the Viper Spit active as well as the Hunter's Fury. It looks like they might be trying to go in for a final A hit. However, we have seen how unsuccessful they have been. I think they really need to try and go for a bit of a mid push because that's what they are lacking at the moment.
The problem with the map is, right, I'm not sure who's sniping. I think that's Solo right there, right? Holding the angle. Like, look at the vision that he has all the way to the back. So that alone tells him a lot of information that he needs to know.
Actually, it only shows until the trees. You can only see the sky. You
Right.
don't see underneath.
Okay, fair enough. But this line of sight there, right?
Yeah, the line of sight only
bit
shows
devious.
until he comes up to the road.
Right. But still, that's still a lot of information that you can buy with it. Now, they're trying the A site again. I hope for the best for ANF because I do want them to win an A site round.
Let's see how it goes as the Trailblazer is active along with the Collabers at the Viper Spin. Activates ATG, catches with a smoke back onto Shock. NTT gets two in his hand and Sing gets another one. The ultimate dump just right in for the first half to end, and now the second half begins.
And that is a beautiful, flawless run from DXT. They just handled it perfectly because they're just like, hey, I think no one's here again. All right, they're at A. Let's get ready for another counterattack. And, you know, they did what they had to do, and that was it.
Definitely.
We've gone for the side swap. You know, both sides are resetting, and looks like DXT is going to favor the B side. You know, completely opposite to what ANF usually does. Let's see. This is ANF's do or die moment, right? If they can't win this round, it's pretty much done.
Definitely.
And it will be a congratulations to DXT. Well-deserved win, especially after the recovery. So let's see what happens.
0.59 coming in as a lineup over into side. No fear whatsoever. Fast lane being activated. However, they are being held back by the shock darts as well as the Viper Bile. But Team DXT, just as patient as they were last time we saw on attacking, as they are right now in rings, not committing fully, trying to make a lot of noise, leaving Zek behind with the spike.
And look at that, ANF are also being really patient about this. They haven't responded to any of the noise that they've made. They say, all right, they've made noise, but they haven't moved. If DXT realizes this, they can probably take advantage of it next round. But for now, both sides are being very, very cautious against each other, which is maybe for the better. But look at that, they're coming in. Shocks gets one, Shocks gets two, six Shocks down. Adam gets the third person. 3 people from DXT falling under the ANF. This is a good way for them to claw back. Now, there's only 2 people left on DXT. Trying to sneak a spike plan may or may not be possible. ANF, everyone rotating
30 seconds
towards
left.
the B side. 30 seconds.
Last
They haven't
player
planted the
standing.
spike. Never mind, Zek is down. Spike has been down. They know. And that is it. Defenders won. That is the round ANF needed to at least give themselves a little bit of breathing room for one more round.
Definitely. The decay coming in from Shock as well, being able to help him out, being able to knock 3 members of DXT immediately out was just the right amount of pressure needed, and ANF were able to secure that round. I really think that was smart as well, coming in from, I think that lineup coming in from ATG was actually pretty good. it was able to clear out the corners and they were able to figure out who was actually on the side. But with Hentiti and Zek, they were being held back as well. And now the round starting already, Recon coming in from mid, and I think this is a big difference from what we've seen in Anything F, because Anything F, they never treat mid as a method of entry.
Okay, that's interesting. But I was gonna say is this is the round ANF needed. DXC, they can afford to lose a few rounds. It's okay, you know, to just get a feel of their opponent to see what they're doing. Obviously, it's better to just win and get it done and over with. But if things don't look too well, at least you can kind of analyze them tactically to a certain extent, right? Say, okay, they like to do this, they like to do that, because they have a lot of rounds that they can afford to lose before it becomes really terrible, right? They have 9 whole rounds to buffer around. Okay, let's say 6. 6 is more than enough to get the information you want. They can afford this loss. Even this round now, if they lose, no harm done, right? It's just a part of the game. But round 3 is probably when they need it, when it matters the most. And that's why I think for DXC, this is the round, in round 14 here, that they need to fish the information about how ANF responds to things so that they can go all in round 14 and round 15.
30 seconds left.
I mean, Team Anything F, I think the biggest weakness right here is... Okay, never mind. Going back into the game, 30 seconds on the clock, and ATC gets knocked down to at least 20 seconds. They're all running down right and center. Papito and Genghis Khan getting those necessary picks, and now defenders easily win it like no tomorrow.
Oh, Dextrous, what are you doing? That's exactly how you lose every time you wait till the clock runs down.
See, these two teams, they really need to start treating mid as if it exists. They're playing mid in a way where they're leaving everything in the open just for them to push in. Because think of Breeze as a bigger ascent. The amount of information you can gather over in mid is very important. However, it's not as important as it is in Ascent. But mid is also a way where you can just distract your enemies enough so that you can play around and just distract them.
Mid is where you rotate for everything, right? But the way the teams are playing, well, look, they're going to huddle around A side again. This time it's DXC's turn. Genghis Khan gets solo down. It's going to be 4 versus 5. Every time ANF has gone here, they have failed. Will they get it this time? They're going to take down Papito. It's going to be 4 versus 4. Spike has been planted. Genghis Khan trying to get a shot. Not good enough. 2 more people falling down for ANF. It's going to be 2 people left. A little bit of skunk coming in.
Pop flash coming in. However, Aldron manages to detect Hentiti over there, trying to get another pop flash in, but does he know that
Adam about to walk straight into his opponent, and he loses the duel.
And now that is 11 for Team DXT.
So we finally see the situation where you can win the A side, but the question is, did they win the A side because they were better at taking the A side, or was it because ANF doesn't have a plan to defend the A side? Because when we look at how the game's been going, DXC always has an answer to when ANF decides to hit the A side, whereas ANF just didn't have a plan.
I think it's a matter of them also a bit underutilizing their utilities. They have so much in hand. They have Fragment, they have Viper Bile, they have Seekers, Trailblazers, so many utilities in their hand, but they're not making full usage of it. And I think that might cause the downfall of Team Anything F as well.
Speaking of using mid, looks like Dextrous is finally using a little bit of mid this time, a little bit of Tingo Tango. So far, none of them have seen each other yet. Almost would be the right word.
Exactly, mid is... Never mind, let's get back into the game as Genghis Khan gets detected and the overdrive gets initiated by Hentiti, but Z catches him out.
Papito gets a second kill.
Spike down B.
Papito gets a kill through the fast lane. What an interesting shot, but Z consistency is key. Gets Zek out as he is standing there like the standing emoji that we see on our keyboards.
2 people left on DXT. They get 1 person down. It's finally a 2 versus 4. But is that going to be good enough? 4 people left on the side of ANF. This is ANF's round to lose because the spike has not planted. They just need to buy enough time. 30 seconds down the clock. ATG finds yet another. It's 1 versus 3. It's a matter of time. If Singh plants the spike, they will know where he is. They have to just be patient. Do not force the play. Do not allow mistakes to be made like that. But it's okay. At least Genghis Khan was there to take the kill. But if Genghis Khan was not there, that would have been really, really bad.
Definitely being able to trade your teammate like that, but that was still a bit expensive.
Now, the buyers of DXC says that they're going to go into a relatively economical round, which is good for ANF. They probably secured their sixth round this way. A win for round 17, most likely going towards ANF. But the thing is, with the way that both teams are playing, right, it just takes one moment of carelessness, right? Just one slight moment of carelessness, and DXC will suddenly win. ANF will suddenly win, right? That's how we've seen the game swing so far. It's not that one team is way better than the other. It's one team makes a mistake, and that's it. Suddenly, it's in the other team's favor. Now, Solo got the first. Was it Solo got the first kill, I believe?
No, Papito
No, Papito got onto Solo.
Yes.
Right, sorry. He's going for the second, not going to happen. Now,
There.
look at the map
There.
again. Where are they hitting?
They're going in for a bit of a split push right here. 2 mid,
Right here.
1 over in tunnels, 1 near shop. Just playing it ever so slowly.
Oh, they might run into someone.
They hear the trademark, they pull out, information being gathered
Enemy
right
mark.
here. And just like I said, mid, the amount of mid control that you have and the amount of pressure you can put onto in just being in mid is so important. Managing to land a shot onto Hentiti, punishing him for over zealously peeking like that.
One
Shop
enemy remaining.
gets a 3 as they all line up just for him.
That is definitely something that ANF really needs. You can see on their face on the webcam right now, right? You can see the seriousness in their face. They're I won't say they're not having fun, but they're focused, right? They're like tunneled into the PC. I don't even know if they're communicating at this point. Well, this pause will definitely force them to communicate, or at least have a breather, because you could see the face earlier, right? It was just full concentration, like they won, but they were just like no reaction. Now DXC obviously needs to break, because I think this is the round that they shouldn't really have lost. In that sense, but it's okay. They take a break. They want to break in this momentum real quick. Have a little breather time, say, hey, what went wrong? We're 2 rounds away. Why can't we win? Right? Because it was a full buy that they lost, I think, twice in a row now. So yeah. Okay, but that's on DXC side. ANF side, good for them. It's getting better for them. They're clawing their way back. 5 more rounds, and they will come back to 11-11, and then another 2 more for the win. Maybe force an overtime, depending on how things go. But for ANF, this is good. Slowly crawling and getting the momentum that they need. They really needed the confidence right now, right? The morale was an all-time low. But look at the score. After the sides have flipped, they have gotten 2 wins, 1 loss, 2 wins, right? They just need to minimize the losses, and this is where it matters more now. Because the question is, it's kind of obvious where every few rounds you win, there's going to be 1 round you drop. The problem is they can only drop 2 rounds. So they gotta try. Actually, no, they can only drop 1 round. So this is like, you gotta go all the way. Solo trying to find information, shoots through, and he gets a kill. Sync gets another kill. That's gonna be 2 for 1. ANF, 3 people left. Not looking good. DXC got the spike plant. Now,
Spike
ANF
planted.
has to do this to secure themselves at least towards an overtime. DXC holds the position. They want to secure round 12. Adam coming in to your last 3, 2, 1. He gets a shot. No, Z gets a shot instead. Now, 3 versus 3. ATG, Z staring at each other, but there's a wall separating them. And look at that. The arrow coming in, not hitting. So close. Gets shot, does not check. ATG gets 2, and ATG gets 3. That's 12-6. This is match point.
Definitely, and with him waving his
Match
UC 1000 over in the camera, it is now match point for DXT. But just in the nick of time, timeout from Team Anything F.
They have to have the timeout, because it's technically it might be the last round, right? It's the match point. They have to say, all right, we need to think of something. We can't lose this round. If we lose this, it's done. It's over, right?
Exactly.
I don't know if they're gonna try for week 4, but it's done.
There's no harm in trying. You have 2 more slots for the finals in week number 4. And with that being said, DXT showing so much dominance. This is literally almost a mirror of what went down in Bind. But instead, this looks a bit more controlled. I would say this looks a bit more even, in a sense.
In a sense, yes, but I would still think that DXC actually has the upper hand here, just from the way they play. Because I don't know how to describe it, except that ANF look lost, right? From the webcams that we saw, I don't think I'm seeing as much communication between them. I think tension has raised a bit because they lost really badly in map 2. Might have soured the mood by just a bit. Let's say hi to the koala with a... Which gun do you call that?
It's a sloth.
It's a sloth, isn't it?
Yes. I was pointed out by Twitch chat last time.
It's a koala now, Twitch chat. Deal with it.
Last time I triggered Twitch chat by saying that it was a koala, but now Blade Storm being active.
If you believe in me, hashtag koala in chat right now. Anyway, DXC going for the all-in. They want to secure the win. One ticket down, Genghis Khan already down. Sorry, Chalk is down already. 3% left on 8 after counting the number of heads. They got the spike. It's for them to win.
With that being said, Adam manages to protect Henry with the Trailblazer. Hunter Fury being activated by Z. Manages to find solo. Henry gets
Adam
one
is
down.
Z gets shot down. Last person left. Paquito, can you do it? He gets the shot down. He's still alive for now, but 1 against 4, not going to be good enough. That is DXC's match to win. And DXC can celebrate. We can see people say, let's go. And
UC 1000 Lemon Water buffing up ATG right there. And congratulations to Team DXT for moving forward to the lower brackets finals tomorrow against TutongPower. Unfortunately for Team Anything F, they will be knocked down to week number 4.
if they decide to join week 4, that is. You know, it has been many weeks. Sometimes you might get tired, say, you know, maybe the real life gets in the way. But if they come back to week 4, you know, ANF, I think they know what the homework needs to be, right? There are some things maybe covering each other. The level of teamwork is not as strong as the stronger teams. So, you know, let's not compare to DXT, but you know, compared to some other teams, teamwork is not as strong. Sometimes, you know, the peaks going on and off. But you know, besides that, congratulations to DXT. They have definitely deserved this win. It was a very sketchy map 1, but map 2, map 3 definitely, I would say, dominance.
Definitely, they picked up their pace. And are we going to be getting a post-match interview? It looks like we will be with DXT.
What should we ask them about?
Actually, I was going to ask them about how they were able to pick themselves up from map number 1.
You know, that's a good starting question. All right, let's see what we get.
They came out from overtime.
Yep.
And it was 15. Wait, what?
No,
12, 13, 14, 12. Yeah,
but
I don't know how to
14-12.
math.
Second map looked pretty good.
Yeah, second map definitely looked a bit more solid than map number 1. And then map number 3, that's when they really showed off their teamwork. It really shone.
No, but from what I remember, I think ANF actually picked map 3 because they banned the other map, which defaulted to this to Breeze, right?
Yep, definitely.
So that's something ANF might want to check into as well.
But it looks like we will be heading into the post-match interview. Who's over there? Say hello.
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 Hello,
Hey.
Hentiti. Welcome to the post-match interview. Man.
Thank you.
All right. How you feeling besides tired?
One thing for sure, not because of COVID, but because of all the screaming. That's for sure. Because
It's okay. You've done your screaming. We've done our screaming. It's good on both ends. But how did you feel? Especially after map 1, when it went to overtime, it kind of went both ways. Like, we didn't know who was going to win, right? You could have won.
Yeah.
They could have won. They won in the end. How did you guys feel after map 1?
To be honest, to be honest, from our side, I'm sorry for speaking about English.
No, go ahead. Don't worry.
Yeah. Definitely, like for us, we really had a rough start because, like, to be honest, we expected like it was gonna be we were playing at 9:30 Chatukan, like as usual, like how like you guys did the thingy, like whenever the first match is finished, right? Tarus play it
Right.
to the other one kan.
Yep.
Yeah. So it was kind of unexpected for us. We like, we can like play at 9:30 Chatu because one of our members were like still on the way going home. So yeah,
So that's why you
yeah,
had to
and
substitute from map 1 to map 2.
yeah, because our initial member like baru datang rumah, then plus what's the word? Yeah, and then our sub lagi has the PC problem, so it was a bit hectic at one while. And also like the recent like I don't know if you guys realized the XT sync, the
Yeah,
disconnecting issues
we
and
we
things
we
like
know
that.
this because
Yeah,
I
so
think the first map also, right? When you lost the first map, it was really close, but it's not really your fault that you lost because Sing did DC for I think 2 rounds, right?
even
Yeah.
including the other matches. But still, at the end,
Yeah.
like we didn't mind. We just tried to keep our mentality up, keep our like rhythm up, momentum thing, to make sure we manage to push through, regardless of whatever happens. We push through. That's Maju.
That's very good. Actually, I do have a question on map 2.
Yeah.
When map 2 you guys started having dominance over A and F, right? Did you figure out their entry plan when you were doing map 2 because it looks like you had a good read on them.
Oh, that. To be honest, I was a Jud main, and then I was scared to use Jud because I felt like I cannot push them back.
Right.
To stop them like from pushing.
Fair
And
enough.
as well, like, that's why I had like, out of all the duelists, like in the Asian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the one that stopped that one slow, it was Neon. Like I, for some reason, I had that gut feeling inside me, like
Yeah, you
they're gonna
surprise
push.
you.
Definitely. It was so odd for me seeing a neon on Vine. You don't usually see that. You'd always see like a jet or a race, but seeing a neon on Vine was literally an eye opener for me. And I really have to give you props for that. You really popped off. And I really have to give credits
you.
where it's due.
I think the only question was I have left was did you realize at one point that they really like to hit the A side on Vine?
No, to be honest, I
Oh,
just like
you didn't notice it. Well,
yeah, I just played my own, just follow how the team goes,
right.
not to break formation, things like that, lah.
Oh, so are you calling the shots in the team or is it someone else who's like calling where to go?
Definitely no. Sorry, sorry to cut you
Definitely.
off. Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's good enough.
Yeah.
Definitely. And with that being said, do you have anyone that you want to shout out over onto the Twitch chat? Just, give a special thank you out there.
To be honest, shout out to my family for supporting me since I don't know I'm in this tournament, but since they knew, they were like for it, play it, win it, on to you. And thank you for my friends for all of the loving support, for like being in the Twitch, like texting me on, spamming me on Velo chat, and as well TXT for bringing me into this tournament because yeah, I was supposed to be like not playing, but yeah, I did. And thank you for everyone watching and supporting us. And really like GG well plays to all of the teams played before, and also like thank you for everyone. That's all I
Yeah,
have to say.
that's pretty good. So I think
Yeah.
the last question I'll have for you is actually how do you think you guys will prepare against TutongPower tomorrow?
Oh, that. Oh my god, those were like still friends. Like we still play together, but
Right.
definitely it's gonna be one hell of a game, and I'm really looking forward into it.
I guess we'll have to
And
look
I
forward
really
to it
hope,
tomorrow.
yeah.
Definitely. And thank you so much once again, Hentiti, for appearing here in the interview room. We hope you have a good rest and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you guys, and sorry for the shouting.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
No worries. And with that being said, wow, his message really touched my heart actually. I was like, oh, that's so cute. But once again, thank you everyone as well on Twitch chat for watching us over here and watching all these wonderful teams play it out, making their way onto the finals. With that being said, tomorrow's final matchup for week number 3, TutongPower versus DXT. An exciting match to watch. But without further ado, you know what's gonna happen, everybody. You know it is the end of day number 3. And with that being said, we'd like to thank our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, our official restaurant, Jollibee, our official isotonic drink, UC1000 right here, our official merchant wallet, pocket.com.bn, our official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, our official energy drink, Red Bull, our official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, our official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, and our official performance partner, Nissan.
Yep, and let's not forget the fan sponsors. We have MOC Logistics, Popping in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, H22 Workshop, GT Engineering. Don't forget our production partner, Lailatus Shazana Studio. We have our logistic partners, Motor Events, marketing partner, Hoko Agency, digital partner, Alfred, and last but not least, social media partner, Rano Adidas.
And with that being said, thank you so much to all the sponsors that have sponsored this tournament, as well as you guys over there at home in Twitch chat watching us here. This has been Chimo.
And this has been Coco.
Thank you so much once again, Coco, for joining
No
me.
problem. It was a pleasure to be here.
Definitely. And we will see you guys for day number 4, final day, week 3, AMPRO Clash Series Valorant.
We'll see you tomorrow. And remember, #koala.
Sloth.
Koala.
See you in a bit. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Sudah kulihat tu. There's a lot of things that we can learn from that speech.
Hey, Charlotte, what's your take?
Well, we could look at appreciating the value of independence to mean spending money more wisely.
Or making your own choices.
Having to decide yourself is pretty intimidating.
But could be rewarding too.
Sorry, I have to ask. Are you guys looking for something in our store?
Yes, we heard about the Yo prepaid.
Yes, with the prepaid plan, you can choose your own data, talk and text, or combo add-ons,
Where we can make our own choices.
which will lead you to spending money more wisely. On your add-ons.
Choose the prepaid plan you can build your own way with flexible add-ons for data, talk and text, and combo packs. Head to store.progresif.com to order your new SIM today.
Last year, we've set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made, a $25,000 prize pool, and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, Valorant, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it. I soak the beat and take a crack